At ease, pool sharks. Whoa, that's in my face. At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Nothing quite sours the mood, quite like having a computer problem during the setup screen of all things, when I'm jazzed up and ready to go and ready to chill and ready to entertain, and then my computer wigs out, and then I die a little bit inside because I don't know why. It's scary. Hello, everybody. Hello, hi, howdy. Hello, Ribbon. Hello, Jam. Hello, Jay. Hello, Neckow. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Aviona. And hello, Jatnamas. Just for the pool, but no water in sight. There's water around, over there, maybe. Like over there. Yeah. There's plenty of water over there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Gotta put some clothes on. It's fall now. You don't get to tell me what to do. It's raining and it's still 80 degrees outside. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm fine. Listen, I don't know how often I'm gonna get a chance to use this outfit before it does genuinely get like too cold and non-thematic, but so I'm trying to get the most out of it, okay? It's so hot today. Hi, Inamrinaman. Welcome in. Yeah, my computer has been having these problems lately where, like, I don't think the computer itself is actually crashing, but it's almost like it's on a countdown where suddenly audio I'm listening to will start to get all crunchy and I'll notice like the display is starting to lag, and then my display will just like shut off and it won't come back on, and I don't know why. It's only started happening recently, and that one just now really bummed me out. Hi Fo, welcome in. I'm no tech whiz. I don't know anything about computers or why that would happen or why that suddenly started happening to me. Because I haven't really changed my setup at all lately. I've been using the same old, and I've had computer problems in the past, but none of those have really reared their head as of late. So I've got yet another battle to undertake and figure out and understand where I went wrong and why my, like, video driver, perhaps, maybe, question mark, is just going kaputs on me. Who's to say? Who knows? It sounds really weird. I know, right? Like, it happened once earlier today, but it actually sort of came back, and then when I unplugged and replugged one of my monitors, everything seemed to be back to normal. So I don't know. I don't know what would cause it. Maybe the latest Windows update just hates me. That's always a possibility. That's always something to consider, that Windows is actively destroying our computers every single day.
Actually, I drank all the water. Whoopsie daisy low. I'll refill the pool. Give me a few minutes. Swelter, smog, swelter, thrash bark.
She's going to refill the pool, and then we'll be good, and we'll be able to do our hot tub stream like we all intended to. God, I wonder if, because I know Nyraider, who was on stream yesterday, I believe they use VNyan, and they're actually able to set up poses for their model, so I might consider checking out VNyan instead of VC-Face. I've been meaning to up the quality and stuff around here, and I love that they're able to change their pose and stuff whenever they're doing things. I don't really know how deep you can go with VC-Face. Like, it tracks well and everything, but I don't really know how to do anything else other than that. So it might be time to look into some new tech or whatever. But again, I'm scared right now with my scary my computer problems. So hopefully that'll sort themselves out like all my previous computer problems have, and it'll be fine. Hi Zeno. Hi Greedra. Gow! Gow! Welcome in. Hot tub streams aren't the meta. You gotta do ASMR streams where you fillet a microphone until your tongue dries out. Are you jacking off to my stream right now? It's okay. You're allowed. I mean, I get it. I get it. There's a lot to take in. I understand. Oh, you guys. I love Crash Bandicoot. I love him and his whimsical adventures. He has a funny mask named Aku Aku. Wait, hold on. I forgot. I did this, and I wanted to put it on the stream. There you go. He's here now. Aku Aku is gonna protect me from any damage I might take in this Zatsudan segment. ASMR streams aren't your thing. I can't say I really get it myself, but you know, that's understandable. I get it. People can get into that, and it's fine. He's got a girlfriend that was too sexy, so they stopped putting her in games. No, the lore is that even though Crash Bandicoot, God bless his soul, went out of his way to go rescue his beautiful beloved Tana Bandicoot, she left him for Pinstripe. For Pinstripe, of all people. We'll see him later today, I'm sure. But she just left him, and then instead he got a sister, I guess, which is as good. Sure, whatever, we'll run with it. We'll run with it. And then she disappeared forever until Crash 4. They put her in the Crash Team Racing remake, but I don't know if you really count that in any sort of continuity with Crash. But she's in there as well. Just because someone saves you from an evil deity doesn't mean you're obligated to go out with them. That's true. That's true. You're right, you're not wrong. But I was under the impression that they were already going out, and I guess Tana just wasn't into what he had to offer anymore after that fact. Or maybe she saw how cool and successful Pinstripe is, even though Crash does in fact beat his ass in his own office. But I don't know. If she's going for a guy like Pinstripe, she's not really worth Crash's time, I think. I don't think so. That's messed up. What a woman. But Coco's pretty cool. Would I ever stream a CTR playthrough? I've thought about it. Like, truthfully, just so I could show off my Nina Cortex Championship cart from the remake, just because I'm very proud of that fact. It's one of my gamer pride moments. So I would probably do it to show you guys how good I am on the track, how mean I am out there, how quick my moves are. I'm generally not very good at most racing games, but for some reason, Crash Team Racing clicked with me, and I'm pretty sure it's because Nina Cortex was in that game, and that just really drove my ambition like you'd never believe. Like, if they put out a new Mega Man kart racer for some reason, and they added Tron Bonne and Roll Casket as playable characters, I'd be all over that shit. I'd be the best racer in the galaxy. I would have all the special exclusive loot boxes and everything. It's my special ability to win as women. Hi, Disaster. Hi, Jam. Oh, Tron Bonne. Yeah, she'd have a cute little Bonne cart. It would look like one of her many, many toys. I'm gonna say it would look like the Feldinat, her first one. Her big octopus guy? I don't really know what he's supposed to be. The first thing that she fights you in that game, I don't really know what it's supposed to be. It's got like a long snoot and 4 legs on wheels. So I'm just mod Tron in a battle and chase so Jeepo will play through it faster. I've played through that game a long time ago. That was one of the first games I ever streamed. I wouldn't be opposed to playing it again though, because it is a good racing game. But like when I started streaming all those many years ago, I was just playing through the Mega Man X games because they're my favorite. And I was playing on the X Collection on PS2 because I just wanted to unlock Battle and Chase on that for some reason, even though you can just play it on a PlayStation 1. But that was my ambition, and I did that, and I was like, cool, hell yeah, racing game, let's play. Yum yum, vroom 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 vroom. It's a 4-legged Octorok kind of guy. Yeah, it's very Octorok-ish. It has like, it feels like an octopus even though it only has 4 legs. I don't know, but it's cool. I like the Feldinat and the Balcon Galade and the Marl Wolf and Theodore Bruno. I think that's all their guys. Oh no, they've also got the Fokker Wolf that flies around in the big battle in the air. They've got a lot of guys, and I love them for that. they're such good villains. They're so fun, they're so goofy, they're so exciting, they're so awesome. I'm saying more people need to know about Battle and Chase. It's a wonderfully cool racing game. And like the single player content is very like fun. You don't have to necessarily just play that game multiplayer. In fact, I feel like it shines more with the single player stuff. Being able to rip parts off of the people you beat and then make your own supercart with all of your favorite pieces and mobility options and everything. I think it's awesome. Like if the robot from Laputa was fucked up and badass. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what that is. I feel like all anime octopuses have the little snoot mouth. It's because they make little octopuses out of the hot dogs, and they always draw that on there, I guess. I guess it's like I don't know where an octopus shoots its ink from, presumably whatever their equivalent of a mouth is. So, and I think that's it. So that way they're like, and they spit out ink, so I think that's why they have the little snoots. I don't know how an octopus works now that I think about it. They got a lot of legs, they got some real suction action, and they spew ink everywhere, even though I'm pretty sure that's a squid thing and not an octopus thing. But the real mouth is in between all the legs. You're telling it like it is. You're telling it like it is. That's what we like to hear around here. Sorry, that was evil. Hi Vic, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're well. Oh, but I love Crash Bandicoot. There's not really too many nautical Crash Bandicoot guys, are there? Most of the mutants are like marsupials and stuff, right? There's Ripperoo, there's Koala Kong, there's the Komodo brothers, who I guess are lizards, but they're not amphibious creatures. There's Tiny Tiger, Dingodile. Dingodile might be the closest we get to something that's remotely amphibious, but again, that's more of a lizard, so I don't know if that necessarily counts. Hi, New and Tasty. How's it going? It's nice to see you. But yeah, I don't think there's any water guys in Crash Bandicoot. There's like Louise in Crash Bandicoot 4, which is just like a nondescript sea monster, but that's not like the same kind of mutant as like a tiny tiger, you know? I don't know if we count that. If we're just talking pure mutant characters, I don't know if we count that. They got Rillaroo from Crash Bash. They got fixed Rillaroo from Crash Team Racing because everyone was so abhorrently upset over Rillaroo's design when they brought him into Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, which is one of the funniest things that I've ever seen in a video game. Like, people were so mad at how ugly Rillaroo was when they put him out in the Crash Team Racing remake, which has a sort of like gacha character unlock system where they were constantly adding new characters and you'd have to like gotcha your way into them, which did have a sort of evil, illicit, fucked up, and wicked Activision coin-based pay-to-win, unlock all these characters with real-world money situation, which is evil, which is bad, which you should never do, and I never did that. But they came around and said, hey, we've heard your complaints, so here's fixed Rillaroo, and it's a ever so slightly cuter design of Rillaroo, and they never got rid of the original one, so there's Rillaroo and fixed Rillaroo in the roster. It's awesome. It's so good. Yeah, like, technically speaking, everything they added to that game was free. It was up to you to spend the money to just pay to unlock stuff instead of grinding out the in-game currency. And I guess that's nice because I never spent a single cent on the Crash Team Racing DLC coins or whatever they're called, in-game currency. I did all that shit manually. I put in the work and I unlocked so many characters. Hi, Demo. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Goth Coco. They had some good designs. They had some good costumes for everybody. It was fun. It was cool. Spyro was there. Hunter was there. Gnasty Gnorc was there. Neutered Rillaroo. I like Rillaroo. He's funny. It's so funny that he's like the only new guy in Crash Bash. Yeah, still in the beach outfit because Crash Bandicoot lives on a tropical island, and I thought it was appropriate for the sort of situation that we're going to be dealing with. You know what I mean? Where's my picture for the day? There it is. So we're gonna play Crash Bandicoot. As it says there, I've never beaten Crash Bandicoot 1, but I love 2, I love 3, I love 4, I love 2 Insanity. Wrath of Cortex is not very good. I'll say that outright. I'll say that outright. Wrath of Cortex for the GameCube, PS2, and Xbox is not very good, unfortunately. It's like mostly fine, but it's got some real stinker levels on it for sure. But that's what's going on today. We're gonna put away a wretched childhood nightmare. It's funny because I played Crash 2 and Crash 3 way before I played Crash 1. So when I finally got to try it out, I was in like middle school, and they had it in like some like middle school, like, oh, you did a good job, so you get to eat lunch in the cool room that has a PlayStation in it. And I was like, oh, PlayStation video games in school, this is the best. Oh, I love having straight A's. And then I played it, and just because it was like, there's less going on with Crash 1, there's no slide jump, it's much more like standard with its gameplay. I think that sort of just made me not really appreciate it. It's kind of like if I played Mega Man X first, so when I went back to play original Mega Man, I was like, well, this is cool, but it's like Mega Man X has so much more. Vic, if you're having problems, I've heard that's something that's been going around. I don't know if you use like Better TTV or any of those chat extensions, but I've heard people that have been using those have had trouble getting their chat messages to show up on stream. If that's not it, then I don't know what to tell you. Straight A's imply the existence of bi A's. I would have gotten so many of those. I would have been so good at that. Give me the gay A, okay? Okay? Crash 1 and Spyro both feel so bare bones. I feel that way too, though. I feel like... Okay, I watched Arugi Blues, RG Blues, fan favorite, #1 streamer of Monster Hunter and other such fun video games. She played Spyro 1 for the first time rather recently, and I was like, wait, hold on. This game's actually really cool and really sick, and I think it's better than I gave it credit for when I was a kid. But that's because I played Year of the Dragon first, and I know a lot of people don't like that one, but that game was like ideal. It was perfect to me back then. I loved the stupid mini games. I loved the overworlds. I loved the characters and everything. And it doesn't have a skateboard. Spyro 3 has a skateboard, so it's the best one by far. I should play through the Spyros on stream again sometime. Well, not again. I've never played them on stream, but I should play them on stream because I really like them. And I want to see if Year of the Dragon holds up as well as I think it does, because it's always been my favorite. Ripto's Rage, just something about it didn't really click with me. It might be because I played it way later or something, but I don't know. Something about it. I think the biggest thing is like the hub worlds are very bland. There's not a whole lot of exploration you can do there. They're very simple, and I don't think I really like that. The hub worlds in Spyro 1 borderline are a level all in their own, and 3 is kind of like a middle ground of the two, where it still feels like you're on an adventure running around trying to find the next level to play, but it's a bit more streamlined than the Spyro 1 hub worlds.
I hope whoever that Mashibago guy is comes over again.
You know, he just might. He just might, you never know. Or maybe they won't. Maybe Mushibug will get squished by a car on the way over. Who's to say? Who's to say? Did I say hi to you, Demo? Hi, Demo. I do like Crunch Bandicoot. I think Crunch is a fun addition to the crew, but also, unfortunately, every single boss fight in Crash Bandicoot: The Wrath of Cortex is with Crunch Bandicoot, and none of them are particularly good, which is very unfortunate. That game is just so, like, middle of the road. It hardly does anything bad. There are a couple levels that are pretty bad, though, but it's mostly just, like, bland and kind of broken, but not in a fun way. Crash to Insanity is also broken, but that game at least has a very strong personality, so I will more than happily put up with game-breaking glitches that unfairly kill me and make me restart at the last checkpoint, because I think the game's funny. And the game has Nina Cortex in it, which, yeah, you know how it is, alright? You know how it is. And then they did Crash, Wrath of the Titans, and Mind Over Mutant, which I've never played Mind Over Mutant. I played a little bit of Crash of the Titans and was kind of pretty underwhelmed by it. It really didn't feel like the game had much to give you. The game didn't have a lot going on, I feel, despite it trying to be this big, like, action platformer where you can control these monsters and stuff. It just felt very milquetoast, and I wasn't super into the designs compared to the original Crash Bandicoot style and everything. It just doesn't super do it for me. But I think the game, like at least the first one, still has a pretty fun personality. Mind Over Mutant seems a little bit lackluster, which is kind of a shame, because like every cutscene in that game is done in a completely different style, but most of them just like don't really look that good from what I've seen, unfortunately. And I think the gameplay is more or less the same as Crash of the Titans, which I'm just not that interested in. I got bored of it so unbelievably quickly. You only had the demo of Crash Titans? I played it a little bit with a friend, but we didn't get very far before we were like, But hey, who knows? Maybe streaming it would put it in a different light in my head. It would be cool to be the streamer that streamed every Crash Bandicoot game. Gonna have to get all those goddamn flip phone emulators set up so that way I can play like Crash Nitro Kart 2 with Yaya Panda and other such fun characters. Yeah, Coco has like a kill box for some reason. For some reason, because Twinsanity is so fucked up, if your sister's standing there paralyzed by a gun of sorts, you can walk up to her and she'll kill you. There's also a very infamous boss that's like this great big tiki monster. And even after he's dead and you win, if you walk up to him and touch him, you'll still die, you'll still take damage, and then you'll have to do the whole fight over. It's so unbelievably funny. Yaya Panda's so cute. That was like one of the cool things about the nitro-fueled Crash Team Racing, is that they were going deep. They were getting in characters the vast majority of Crash fans have never heard of before. Like they had Yaya Panda and like all the Crash, the CTR trophy girls and fucking gross ass, evil ass, Entrance and a bunch of those guys. They had the fucking Moose, who was like, he was like a prototype character that never actually got into a video game or something, but they had that guy in there. What the fuck did the panda and moose come from? I don't think the moose ever actually was in a game, but he was like super ancient attempt of a character. But Yaya Panda was from one of the mobile flip phone Crash Team Racing games, or Crash Nitro Kart 2 on the phone in Japan only, I believe. I don't think it ever came out in the West. Yeah, there's like well over 60, 70 characters in that game. You could play as every version of the crates. You could play as a wooden crate or a checkmark crate or like a steel crate. It was so stupid. I don't know why. But you could, and it's kind of cool that you can. It's awesome. Like, that game, at the very least, understood the fan service. I hate the awful Activision pay to unlock stuff metric that they have. But
evil 5 Armored Men.
Evil 5. La, 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 la. Unbelievably true. I've never heard truer words. Thank you, Thrash. Hi, Remy. Welcome in. It was a good game, and like technically speaking, you could unlock everything for free. It was just such a fucking pain to do so. You had to grind out so many coins to unlock a single guy, and every day that character changes. Like, unless you buy a character, then it'll obviously put in another one. But it's like, if you don't want that character, then you better just keep going until someone shows up in the shop that you do actually care about. They had so many. We never got Madame Amberly. Unfortunate.
That's no life I can do.
Bar. Lol. For the world of TTS, the machinations in their mind, it's so unbelievably confusing. I don't understand what dictates what sound they make. Paper? Bring it on. Yes! 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 I'm so back. I'm so high. You're grinding the Grand Prix for crazy for those outfits and characters. Okay, this is my Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled story, okay? I didn't want to pay for PlayStation Online, right? So I wasn't doing any online, and that's a pretty big chunk of how you would get the, like, your daily coins and your daily perks and stuff to unlock things, right? And when Nina Cortex was unveiled, there was like a month-long current season or whatever they called it, where if you were in the top 5% of players who had the most like trophy points or whatever, you could get the special championship cart with Nina Cortex's cool decal on it. It was exclusive to that event and that event only. And again, doing online stuff was like at least a third of your daily points that you could make up for the day. But I didn't do that. I just grinded in offline single player modes every day until I made it. I broke through the gap with my own determination. You know what they say? If you can't play by their rules, just make your own. I did that, and I came out on top, and I was top 5%, and I got a special limited edition Nina Cortex decal for my car, and it was so unbelievably worth it. You have no idea how worth it was, but it was very worth it. It's one of my proudest gaming achievements. Just because it could have been so much easier if I was like playing online, but I just didn't want to play online. I didn't want to buy PlayStation Now, and I didn't want to play with online randos, so I just like grinded it out hardcore style. I would do all that for Nina, it's true. I love her so much. She's up there. She's like, if you could do like the Swell Time G-Pool waifu tier list, she would definitely be up there. Like, I don't know if I can put anybody as high on a pedestal as Roll Casket for Mega Man Legends, but she would be right up behind her. Like assuming Roll Casket is S+ or whatever the fuck, then Nina is definitely like up there at the S. I love her. She's so funny and cool and cute and awesome. I'm so mad that they race a couple months ago, or maybe just a month ago. My understanding of time is such an enigma these days. A lot of the ideas that Toys for Bob had for Crash Bandicoot 5 included the Academy of Evil and stuff like that, and I was so mad. I was so upset because we could have had a game with the level of polish and excitement as Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time, with Nina Cortex in it, and I love Nina Cortex. As much as I do, one of the biggest things that I don't like about Twinsanity is that the Academy of Evil sort of like makes Neo Cortex a bit more generic. Like, I think it's really stupid that all these other professors also have letters on their head, right? That's what makes Cortex and his family lineage of Neo and Nina so interesting. It's stupid that Madame Amberly has a big A on her head, and presumably every other student in that school gets a big letter blasted on their head. That makes Cortex seem so much less interesting and unique and cool. But I guess the point of that game is to sort of poke fun at Cortex, so that's whatever. You got a crush on Coco back in the day? She's quite cute. She's got that one overall strap down, and that's just kawaii AF. You can never go wrong with that look. If I had an overalls look, if I had like the country girl look, you better believe one of them straps would be down. We'd have the cute little overall strap hanging down, and it'd be so fun and so awesome and so epic. It unfortunately takes so much effort to make alts to 3D models and stuff. Like my 3D artist Blue Breed, he basically, other than the head itself, which obviously I've got the visor on here now, he just like remade the body from scratch, because the way he did it originally with the outfit, it didn't really work to take the clothes off so simply.
How do you type with boxing gloves on?
Very carefully, and also with your nose and tongue. Hi Kyrick, welcome in. They do wrestling on Wednesdays at 8:41 p.m.? That's crazy. That's so crazy. I've rambled a lot about Crash Bandicoot. I think Crash Bandicoot's very good. I like it a lot. Oh, AEW. I see. I don't keep up with wrestling anymore. I used to way back when I was in school and stuff, but I have not had cable for many years, and I'm not interested enough to go out of my way to find whatever sites that rip it and stream it for free or whatever. But it was a fun world to be in for a while. It's just not my scene anymore. I get it though. It's cool. It's fun to see the theatrics of it all, and people doing super slams and killing each other with steel steps and chairs. Nice emotes. That's why you always miss the Wednesday streams? That's messed up. That's messed up that you love wrestling more than me. I can't believe it. I always preferred Spyro because you could actually beat the games. Spyro! It's a very different beast for sure. Like, Crash can get hard. Even 2 and 3, some of those last stages are pretty difficult. And don't even get me started if you're trying to actually go for completion and get all those boxes, which is a fool's errand. It's a fool's errand, if you ask me. I don't think I've ever gotten a full, what is it? It's usually 106% completion or something for these games. I don't think I've ever done that. I love the platforming and I love going through levels, but I can't be bothered to go for the full completionist on everything. But that's just me. I'm hardly a completionist with games, period. It's not really my bag. I'm very happy with just getting what I want out of a game and then moving on. Or just replaying it again and doing the same thing over and over and over and over. You found Spyro harder, actually? Interesting. It's very much just, different strokes for different folks. Some people, they get into it. They love that crazy kooky purple dragon. Sometimes they love the orange marsupial who spins real fast and platforms real good. And then they come together in a beautiful holy matrimony on the Game Boy Advance, where they threw Molotov cocktails at each other until one of them exploded, and then they squashed their beef and settled their differences and teamed up to go put an end to those evil, wicked, dastardly foes, Dr. Neocortex and Ripto, the legendary. You haven't played any Spyro or Crash games? That's kind of surprising, foe. I thought you were the gamer with their boots on the ground. And yet, unfortunate. I'm sure you'd have fun with any of them. Maybe I should start playing the Crash Bandicoot game, because I don't know how long it's gonna take me. I've never beaten this one before. I'll show the image again because I think it's good and funny and cute. I like posing this model with my little posing program. It's very fun and very cute. If only it was that easy to do with 2D, but no, you gotta hand draw everything. You gotta hand draw everything to make a 2D image. On that note, though, I was very happy with how my drawing for the Wii Sports stream yesterday came out. It was very fun. I'm trying to bump up my perspectives and everything like that. No, I just said I'm not 100%ing this game. I am not doing that. No way in hell. I haven't even 100%ed my favorite Crash games, so I'm not doing that with this game. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. This game's a hell game. It's significantly harder than any Crash Bandicoot game. But it'll be easy for me. For me, Swelltime G-Pool, the #1 video gamer that you've ever seen on this platform. Better than all the rest. Germa? Get out of here. XQC? I bet that guy doesn't even play retro games. Who's the chess player? Hideki something, I think? I would destroy him. 100% is at least a good excuse to stream 2 and 3. Maybe. Maybe. That would have to be something where, you know, people pay me to do that. Because that might make me start to resent some of my favorite video games. But, you know, I'll do a lot for money. XQC can go to Super Mega Ultra Hell? Oh my god. I don't know anything about the guy. That's scary. Kai CNAT. I don't know them. Basically, if they're not a VTuber, I don't know them. And even then, I don't know a lot of like the big VTubers. Most of the new Hololivers and Niji Sanjis have completely passed me by. I don't really know what the deal is with the big shots anymore, because I only really like to watch the small scale streamers at this point, and I feel like that's a rude term to say, but people, you know, that I could consider my friends, or people that my chat messages can actually be heard in chat, because if there's like 1,000 people in a stream and, you know, every chat message is just gone on a blink of an eye, I don't really see the point in watching that one live personally, because it wouldn't really be any different from just doing whatever I can do at my own leisure. I don't need to be there for it live, I think, unless it's like a weird special event or something. But yeah, I generally keep to streamers with under 100 viewers, but that's just me. The same personally, where you only watch a streamer if they are somewhat small. It's just fun. It's a cozier atmosphere. And again, my voice, which is ever so important to me, it's important that the streamer stops everything that they do to say hi to me and say, "How's it going? I hope you're well." And then I go, "Oh, guffaw, wowee, unbelievable, you're so kind, you're thinking of me even though you're performing on your stream." Because I'm very conceited like that. Oh, let's play Crash Bandicoot. Let's go to Crash Bandicoot's world and see Crash Bandicoot have fun, okay? Okay, let's go. Swoop. Oh yeah, I gotta move. I keep forgetting. I used to have my 3D capture set up differently, but now...
Whoa.
Now it just captures the same one window, and I can't really shrink it when I go to different scenes anymore. I mean, I guess I could, but it's using the same capture method that VTube Studio is using, and I don't feel like changing that. This theme song's okay. It's no Crash Bandicoot 2, or I think Crash Bandicoot 3 has the ideal theme song for Crash. And you don't have the funny guy doing the voices on the... Oh, God! I forgot Naughty Dog looks like that. Fuck, dude. That's evil. I also forgot he makes noises. I haven't played Crash 1, like, in a long time. In a very long time. I forgot the sort of noises that he's capable of. We're gonna watch the little intro cutscene, so we're gonna wait through this to go through. I also appreciate that this game actually has a password system, even though its passwords are mostly fucked up. Like, you can only get them if you clear a bonus stage.
We have not determined the cause of past failures. Nora! This Bandicoot will be my general, and he will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time I shall reign triumphant. Ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
The Cortex Vortex.
Not ready. We have no idea what it could do. Failure again. Capture him. Prepare the female bandit.
I don't like these voices. The ones from like 2 are so good. I feel like they fit the character so much better. But this is also from the era where they nearly had like a Warner Brothers Animaniacs style animation for the beginning and end. And I think that really doesn't fit the vibe for Crash Bandicoot, but I guess that's just my Crash Bandicoot 2 preferences coming in, because that game like nails its style and its aesthetic and what it's going for, you know? Hey, hold on now. Naughty Dog, they also did Uncharted. You can't forget that they did Uncharted on the PlayStation 3. Now they only make The Last of Us. Did you guys see that they snuck in a Last of Us Part 2 remastered into the State of Play yesterday? Because of course, that's a game that needs a remaster. That's a game that's perfect. It's no longer up to snuff. Can't imagine Crash in 2D animation, right? It's so strange. I immediately tried to slide jump, so that's where my head's at right now.
They should remaster some beaches.
True. And you know, I have very conflicting feelings about remasters in general, because 9 times out of 10, I would rather just see a new game from the series instead of just like a remake or reworking. But I understand that. What the? Why did that hurt me? Why did that hurt little Crash Bandicoot? This game feels weird to play. It does not feel quite like my main man Crash Bandicoot 2. I'm gonna be complaining about that the entire time, that this game is not Crash Bandicoot 2. By the way, just putting it out there. Neil Druckmann? I don't know who that is. I'll assume that's somebody in charge of Sony. Whoa, the music changed. This game's got dynamic music moments. Ooh. How do you guys play your Crash? Do you use the D-pad, or do you use the analog stick? I generally prefer to use the D-pad, just because I feel like I can be a lot more precise with my movements and stuff. Using a stick for a game like this just feels tricky, you know? Hi, Jordan. You're using tilt controls? Hell yeah. You've never played a Crash? What is wrong with you guys? What? Oh, fuck, I missed one. Oh well. That turtle refused to hurt me. I'm forever grateful. Well, the head creative director at Naughty Dog. I see. I never knew that. But who knows what he's up to. I never played The Last of Us Part 2, but I played the first one like the day it came out. My friend and I were very lucky to just stumble across a red box that just happened to have it in stock, and we were beloved. We had such a good time playing that game in just one big ass sitting. Does Crash normally like slide so loosely in this game? That sounds like a deranged comment to make, but I feel like, oh, if you spin, he carries the momentum. That's weird. Like, I'm letting go of the D-pad as soon as I press the button. Oh, what the fuck? This game doesn't save your boxes if you don't. That's deranged. This game's evil. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. We're only on level 1 and I'm already fed up with it. But as I was saying, if you hit the spin button and then go and like let go of the D-pad, he'll still go forward until he's done spinning, which is not a feature of the later games. So I'm ignoring boxes forever. If I die once, I'm giving up on boxes. Unless I'm just trying to get lives or whatever, which I am. I like when Crash has a tasty, delicious Wumpa Fruit treat. Time to flush this game and play Jak and Daxter instead. The only Jak and Daxter I ever played was the third one. I had just, like, got the disc from a friend, or my brother's friend or something, and it was pretty scratched up, so I never got very far in it before the game would break. And that just kind of left me like with a weird taste in my mouth about old Jak and his buddy Daxter. Isn't it like his brother or something? His brother gets turned into a sickly little creature. Bam. The music's nice in this game. I'll give them that. I'll give them that boon, is that they can make a hell of a soundtrack. They're not related, so they can love each other. That's wonderful. That's fucking beautiful, dude. How am I supposed to fight this guy when I can't slide into him? I guess that'll do. My girlfriend's head! No way! Guys, we're getting head tonight. It's about goddamn time. He's got Super Saiyan! Crash Bandicoot, he's invincible! Nothing can stop this guy, he's so funny! I know that I started with Jak 3. I understand that. It was surely just because it was the one that I got, the one that I was given. I mean, hey, I started with Crash 2 and Spyro 3, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Where's my girlfriend? I want to see my girlfriend. There it is. Jak's the big one. And Daxter's the little one. Available on PSP. Yeah, I didn't really know what was going on. I was just kind of rolling with it and driving a car. Hey, Cabra. Welcome in. So, this game, we all know it to be twisted and evil, right? And this is one of the things that's ever so important about that. The only way you can save your game or get a password, which it is nice that this game had passwords before anything like that. Whoa, what are these? Clone Beach Volleyball, Love and Destroy. It doesn't know what to do with that. That's awesome. Oh my god, and these are all my Fox Hunt saves. Awesome, dude. Wonderful. Anyway, you can only save your game if you beat a bonus stage, and you only get one shot at the bonus stage. If you miss it, you miss it. Then you just have to hold out hope that you'll be able to get to the next level and do a bonus stage there and win and save your game, or else you're never going to be out of Crash's clutches. Only women can save games. It's their special ability. Crash Bandicoot wishes he could save his game, but he can only save himself from the hell that he's experiencing. Imagine if your power went out during a bonus round. You better hope that you wrote down a password. What? Oh, I know where those boxes are. This is one of the fucked up ones where you need to, like, come back when you get the green gem or whatever. Oh well. Poor guy.
Git, but you missed some boxes.
Geet. Geet. Geets. Kamen Rider. Geetsu. I like that show. It was pretty good. It's not the best Kamen Rider I've seen, but I had fun with it. It's weird to think I've sort of been out of this rider scene for a little while because I was watching Geets as it was coming out like every week, but I fell off of Gotchard pretty quickly, and a year has already gone by, so that show has ended and there's a new Kamen Rider out right now. I think it's called Gavi, and he's all candy themed and stuff, and it seems kind of cute and good, but I really haven't looked too much into it. I love my girlfriend very much. Yippee. Wonderful. Wonderful. This game's good. Yeah, gems are quite evil in any Crash Bandicoot game. Even the best Crash Bandicoot games have pretty wicked gem requirements. A lot of times, they're like secrets within secrets in these games. It's messed up. Alright, here we go again. I'm invincible! Nothing can stop Crash Bandicoot. Nothing can top Crash Bandicoot. Girlfriend! Who doesn't love their girlfriend? Chat, if you don't love your girlfriend, really stop and think about things for a little bit, okay? Be gone, monkey. Be gone, man with shield. Oh god. Oi! Oi! Damn it. Not as bad as the Crash 4 106%. Oh, yeah, Crash 4 is insane. That game's difficulty spike is ridiculous, and some of those bonus stages are nuts. Like, you can try them as many times as you want, but goodness are they volatile. I'm going to pray that this doesn't bone me. It did not bone me. There's a point where these little bonus stages also become quite malevolent and full of hatred. But not this one. Saw a clip of the potato chip swords from Gavi. It looks awesome. Ooh. Maybe I should look into Gavi. Like, now would be the time where there's only, like, maybe 2 episodes out right now. 2 or 3. That could be cool. Bone G-Pool? I mean, there's a channel in the Discord for that if you're interested. Ow. This turtle friend. This turtle foe. Hwah! We did it. We won. Huh? Don't worry about it. No, Crash! Ow! Oof! Ouch! You know, one of the biggest moments in equality in gaming was in the Crash remasters, the Insane Trilogy. They let you play as Coco in this game, and she can be equally decimated by boxes crashing down on her head. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's awesome that they would allow such things.
Great, but you missed boxes.
I know, I missed boxes. I think it's important for boys and girls alike to be crushed by the same elements. Just my, my controversial stance on things. Boxes. How do you guys feel about these levels? I think they're usually quite fun and quite good. They add quite a bit of a thrill. I believe these ones sort of have a bit of a rubber banding issue, but I guess we'll see. If I'm on top of my game, then it'll be fine, right? Surely. I like how you can see his eyes glow when he's in the dark there. Easy. It stresses you out how you can't see in front of you. It's all about your reaction time, baby. The levels where you're on the Rhino in 2, those were awful. The Rhino? I don't remember being on a Rhino. You can ride a polar bear, but I don't remember any rhinos you can ride on. One important thing to remember is that they'll often use these Wampa fruits to guide you along your way. But then they sort of tried to bone me there by putting a box in a very disadvantageous spot. Go Crash, go Crash, go Crash, go Crash, go! Did we get a gem? We must have gotten a gem. We surely have gotten a gem off of that one. Yay! Finally. Ba-da-ba! Wonderful guy. Oh, and it lets you save when you get a gem too. I didn't know that. Wonderful. Okay, so maybe this game isn't all that bad. Maybe this game's got something to give. Upstream. So yeah, how did Crash get to the beach? I guess he washed up from shore, but he got from there to there somehow.
Crash Bandicoot is hot.
You think so? You like that he doesn't have a neck? I think that's interesting.
What have I got?
Nothing much. What's upstream with you? Good one. I've seen people that are really into Crash Bandicoot, so I would understand. I get it. He's a dependable guy. Look at him. He's mischievous and full of love. He's kind of like Goku, where he's too stupid to know what love is, but that makes you sort of endeared to him, you know? You guys ever roleplay before? You ever think about fun adventures for your favorite cartoon characters to go on? I remember as a kid, I was like super into Crash, right? And not in that way, but in a fun, fantastical way. But not in that way. And I remember I had my own like fantasy world where Crash Bandicoot became king of the island, and he had like a crown and a scepter and a king's robe. He still didn't wear a shirt though, which that's very important and true to his character. And I just remember him having to do kingly shit and do battles against wicked foes that tried to ruin the peace of the land. Those were my days. That's how I enjoyed my life. What? What hit me there? Did a fish come out and I just did not see it? I suppose that's possible, but that really took me aback. Crunch is such a hunk. He's funny. It's nice when he gets good boyified and then everything's okay. Oh yeah, there's definitely like fishy. No, this isn't the spot. You remember a long ass time ago there was this one chick on DeviantArt who was super into Crunch? Yeah, it was an Emrenaman. And Emrenaman was writing all the DeviantArts. And that's beautiful. That's fucking awesome. Okay, there is in fact a fish coming through here and I just did not notice. I also timed that poorly. Who's Crunch? Oh, buddy. You gotta get yourself a Nintendo GameCube to figure that one out. Or a PlayStation 2 or an Xbox. It had multiple game releases. It was the biggest Crash Bandicoot game ever. The first one to hit Microsoft or Nintendo. It's interesting to think about that stuff because, like, Crash and Spyro both were, like, basically Sony IPs. They weren't technically, but they basically were. And it's interesting to think about how things have come. Like, go! There we go. Oh! I nearly got boned by the funny thing that I talked about earlier. It's so strange that he'll just like keep sliding forward. I'm not used to that at all. Anyway, it's bonus time, baby. It's time to hit the bonus bean room. That's a little bit of a HP joke. If you know, you know. Easy peasy. Now Sony has no IPs, and they revel in that fact by putting thousands of them in Astro Bot for some reason. It's so crazy that there's like not a single guy in that game that's like from that's like from a PS5 game. I guess they're adding a Stellar Blade Lady, and okay, I guess Kratos is in there too. But there's dozens and dozens of little references to games that you just can't play on that system, right? Did you see they're adding Dino Crisis to their little PlayStation 1... Pardon? Their little PlayStation 1 emulator box. They're adding Dino Crisis there. I am a big Spider-Man fan. I am very happy with Insomniac Spider-Man, and I guess technically we could consider that Sony because even though they show up on PC at some point, they're still Sony whatever. What? Yeah, Dino Crisis. It's coming to their funny little PlayStation online service. The first one. Boom, 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 boom. And I think they're adding the first Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen or whatever, because they're doing that Soul Reaver remaster. Papu papu! Oh god. I got fucked up. It's insane. Eco and Shadow of the Colossus. RN Astro in Japan studio is dead. Well, you know, They love preying on your kindness and childlike wonder and joy, despite the fact that they're somehow not selling you on it. Isn't that strange? Isn't that weird? But I mean, what isn't these days? There's that fucking Funko game that has like Mega Man and Shaun of the Dead and Scott Pilgrim in it because Funko will never die. Funko will never freaking die no matter what you do. We got the Rolling Stones. We just beat a boss, by the way. I'm cruising through Crash Bandicoot.
Pulu got killed by Papu. The FBI have been informed and are now coming to your house to revoke your gamer card.
Yeah, I was trying to just like be really quick with him, but I just kept bumping into him by accident. Because I know there's not really phases to that fight. You can just kind of jump on his head over and over. But I didn't really know how to do that with proper finesse. I should have watched the speedrun on this game before I started stream today. Youch! That's my friend Aku. Well, we've been crushed. We've been besmirched. We've been killed yet again. This is the start of the level, right? Okay, so we can still get the boxes. Actually, I think this game is like super mean and says like, you got 0 boxes, but you died. So you don't even get a gem if you do that, which is just absurd if you ask me. Again, this game is just like incredibly brutal and mean and rude, and it hates you, and it wants to take your lunch money and kick your butt. Hey, we got an old man. That's cute. Boom. Easy there, Mr. Bandicoot. Easy. You guys, I'm so freaking good at the video game. I knew it. Oh god. That was awesome. TNT crates are very funny. I don't think there are nitro crates in this game, are there? That might have been a CB2 and onward situation. Which is crazy to me because they're like such a staple to the formula. But again, they all had to start somewhere, right? I get it. I get it. Ah! Oops. Oh well. Who needs gems anyway? I missed the second old man because of the bomb boxes. Oh well. I don't care. You don't gotta tell me how to play Crash Bandicoot, okay? I know Crash Bandicoot. I'm like his little sweet mother or whatever. I know everything there is to know about this guy. I was reading the paper this morning. It says here you need gems to live. No, don't believe that. That's not real. That's fake news. Hi, Melty. Oh, this is a fucked up one. Oi! Hey, you know what? We made it work. My girlfriend! I love CBT. Crash Bandicoot titles. Amen. Who doesn't, you know? Who doesn't love this guy? Melty, did you put out a stream schedule this week? I'm putting you on blast right now, okay? You did? Okay, just checking. Just wanted to make sure that you're on top of your game is all. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, don't worry about it, kitten. Tana! Guys, we're already 14% through the game. I'm cooking right now. Relax. What? 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 Hello, Jam-Packed Soko TV 2.
It's me, Goku!
Hello, Goku. Oh, this one's a tricky one. That's one that'll kill you. That's one that wants you fucking dead, dude. Boom, 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 boom. If you were Crash Bandicoot and this music played in your head until the end of your days, you'd feel pretty happy. You'd have a pretty good life, I feel. Hi, Dubious. Absolutely not, no, but welcome in. I've never beaten this game before proper, so we're doing it live. We're doing it here right now. Here's the funny image I made for the stream today, by the way, just in case. I just like the pose, and I figured out how to do lighting stuff in my posing program, so
This
stream
music
images will be
always
better than
plays in my
ever.
head.
That's wonderful. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, hi Nye. Hi Snacko. Yeah, me and Ilya did a collab where she played the Spyro game and I played the Crash game, and we had both gameplay feeds coming up on the stream at the same time. It was a very fun stream. Ilya had such a miserable time playing that game, and I don't blame her, but the Crash one was pretty okay. It was pretty bad, but it was fine. It was middling. If I had it as a kid, I would have liked it, I bet. Thank you, Dubious. Yeah, my goggles have awesome jiggle physics on them. They go crazy style. And my hair too. I like seeing the hair like from the back. It looks really nice. Here, look at that. Anyway. How's it going, Snacko? How's it going, Nye? Nye! I had so much fun hanging out with you on stream with Clover last night. It was awesome. We played so much golf. It was a good time. Oh god, Crash, no! Make the fuck joke, hurry, hurry before it's too late! God, now this is penis music. This is penis music if I've ever heard penis music. Sorry, I gotta walk in right now. Oh! Oh, we missed a box. It's been raining all day and you love the rain? Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a hurricane that's gonna take over basically all of the East Coast, so gear up, gamers. It was a tropical storm, but I believe just earlier today it got officially upgraded to a hurricane. Maybe I'll get tomorrow off of work. That would be ideal. But I don't know. I don't really know where it's hitting my general vicinity of Florida. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll figure it out.
Poor Cortex is about to freak fight Tana. Quick,
What?
squeeze your hug.
I'm on it! I'm on it! I'm on it! Let's go! Oh yeah, you can boost. I forgot that you could do that. I forgot that that's ability that the hog has. Does he? I thought it... maybe not. No, you can't. I just made that up. I tricked myself. Oi! But we won. Oh shit, fellow Floridian! That's correct. It's part of my deep lore. G-Pool is from the Sunshine State. That's why I'm allowed to have a summer model reveal in the first week of fall. Okay? Okay. I posted the VOD the other day of that Sunday stream, and then like somebody commented on it, but it's fall though. And I just wanted to be like, yeah, well, shut up. I didn't, but I should have, but I didn't. They just don't get it. Whoa, you get big boy bounces off of these. Boomp. Can somebody make Thrash do the Aku Aku noise? That would really lift my spirits right now.
It is never the wrong season to have an excuse for your toads out.
That's true. How do I... I thought it was like... What? I thought it was like... I thought I could... Whatever.
Babu Bob.
There you go. Do you like that? Is that
Booga
anything?
booga, ba dum bum.
Thank you. Thank you. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh god, I'm lost.
I'm not a power-up ham thrash Bandicoot.
Where am I? Come back. Why can I only... like... I'm so confused.
Whoa for free.
Oh, here I am. I'm back. I'm back. Cool. Good joke. Well, put them dogs away. Not you, Thrash. You're good. Looks like I was stuck in the ground. That's fine. You know, there's a whole, like... I stumbled upon a sort of Twitter community that was all about cute anime girls getting, like, stuck in the ground and getting flattened by things and being, like, perfectly round and disc-shaped, which I think was beautiful. I think that's really awesome. And it was cool that so many people were all, like, getting together and praising each other's works. They were also really into girls getting plastered with big ol' cream pies. You know, like the savory sweet, or not savory, the sweet sweet treat. It's normal for girls, yeah. It's normal. I would know, okay? I would know. It's good when people share a passion. Thank you. It's just nice to see, you know, positivity in communities where nobody's tearing each other down, nobody's saying, what is this? That's weird. And everybody's praising each other and telling everybody that they did a good job. And I like that. That's beautiful. The world needs more of that. I don't like these shield bros that come at you with their big shield. What are you supposed to do? If only I could belly flop your ass, it'd be so over for you. Ah! That's not realistic. Well, a lot of what they like isn't realistic, but that's fine. They're allowed. And I think that's awesome. In real life, everyone hates you and kills you with hammers. But that's what I'm saying, though. In their perfect reality, getting killed with the hammer is, like, the best thing that could possibly happen. Amen, am I right?
G-Poor, flip me over. I turned myself into a pancake.
Oh,
I'm Pancake Thrash.
Not again, Thrash. How many times have we been through this? You gotta steer clear of that. You gotta steer clear of that wicked press. Also, hi, Mage. Welcome in. Hi, Gotetsu. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Fuck. Fuck. What? Oops. Oops. Need to find someone with a big cartoon hammer. Now! Before it's too late. It's nice to see you. Fuck. Well, I mean, am I wrong? Am I wrong? True. I like when they sing the songs. Oi. Be careful, Crash Bandicoot. Your life is in danger. Easy. Easy for Crash. This monkey's going all kinds of cattywampus. He can't hurt you anymore, chat. Oh, look at the gradient in the background. That looks so pretty. They must love Tom and Jerry. Yeah, it's all sorts of like Tom and Jerry violent antics, but you know, it's okay because nobody actually gets hurt. No matter what you do to them, no matter how deformed their body gets, they just knock back up like nothing happened. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's fun. Okay? Okay. The animation when you land on jump is so low frame rate compared to everything else. A lot of this game is kind of low frame rate. If you compare it directly to Crash 2, it's kind of jarring to look at them back to back. Yeah, slapstick is peak comedy, you know. We need more cartoon violence in the world, okay? Nowadays, you can't even, like, have characters properly punch each other half the time. You'll notice in most like modern cartoons, like at least American ones, if it's supposed to be made for kids, quote unquote, then they'll usually do like a sort of splash frame or something where, oops, where there's just like a single frame of like impact before they actually hit each other. And I think that's fascinating. No!
Maybe we can get a cartoon violin, like a cute little tiny one to play.
Oh, you're onto something there, Thrash. No! Of hearing about how they had to work around that. Yeah, OKKO does that. That's a pretty big one, where like every time there's a big impact thing, they have like a whole frame of like splash effect, where the screen just goes black sans their little bam wowie zowie special effect. You heard about that on Fox Kids Spider-Man? That's crazy. That show's good. I think that show's pretty alright. This dude's so freaking hungry. Be gone. Be gone. He wasn't allowed to punch. That's life, I suppose. Well, what the hell is this? Nailed it. Meanwhile, the Teen Titans showed blood. The Teen Titans, that had like TV PG or whatever the fuck. They went crazy with Teen Titans. It was the show to end all shows. Oh yeah, there's like a secret back there, right? Notice where there's no spike in the fence? Right? Is this anything? Oh, I think this is the end of the secret. Oh well. No one was allowed to punch or shoot guns, but a woman could evaporate into water vapor, and that's fine, probably. God. I love the way that Peter Parker could fucking scream. He would shout so loud. It was truly inspiring. Oi! Oh god. Crash your toast. You're fine. You're fine, buddy. Like, there are the episodes where Spider-Man would get the symbiote suit, and he's just, like, chasing the Shocker down, and he's just screaming at the top of his voice, like, "You can't run from me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!" It's so good. I died, by the way. That's unfortunate, I know. Yeah, those episodes are so awesome. That show's kind of scary. They had like the man spider episodes where he starts to mutate into more of a spider than a man. It's twisted. It's wicked. I gotta keep a better eye on the background to see where I can like sneak away to not have to platform. The water monster? Yeah, that's the one where MJ, water MJ, she finds out she's not real and then she disappears and he goes, "No!" Just like that, verbatim. Hydro Man. That'd be the guy. That's him, officer. What? Oh. That thing's got neck game. For real, for real. TF of no H2O GF. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. I hate not having a girl made of water. There we go. It's so scary. Boing. Sorry, I gotta lock in. I'll read chat in a second. I'll read chat in just a moment.
It is okay. In my mind, I ship you with Splash Woman.
Splash Woman? What? What? What do you mean? I was on the back platform. What do you mean? How's the fire hit me from back there? This game's bunk, dude. This game's ass. Have I seen the Monster Hunter Digivices? No, I have not. That's new to me. That's scary. I didn't know they had such a crossover. That episode premiered as part of the summer block Fox Kids did one year. Nice. Oh, what a video game Crash Bandicoot the first is. I will check that out later. I've been having computer problems and I'm kind of scared to open my web browser at the moment, but I will check that out at a later date. Goblin.best. Thank you, though. Thank you for your service. Actually, I think I just checked my phone and somebody sent me a link with a similar name. Oh yeah, look at that. Somebody else sent me that on Discord. The Monster Hunter Digimon Digital Vice friends. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thanks, Lily Hops. Thank you, Mage. Thank you, everybody who thought about me when something Digimon was announced. Oi! Oh my god, the level's not over yet. That's crazy. You ship Crash and Shadow the Hedgehog? They could probably get it. They could figure it out.
Will you pre-order the Digimon movie collection for me? Pretty please?
I don't know, Thrash. Have you been good? Have you been on your bestest behavior? Be honest. Boop, boy, boing. Here we go. All's well that ends well.
No.
Well, I'll think about it. But thanks for being honest. That's a great step in the right direction. Should play a Digimon game at some point? You absolutely should. I generally tell people that Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth is a very great starting point if you've never tried out Digimon. It's a pretty fairly standard turn-based RPG. You get a lot of Digimon that you can collect along the way. And the cool thing about Digimon, especially with this game in particular, is that the evolutions are more akin to a spider web than a standard Pokemon. You get one guy and then it evolves into the next guy. There's options, there's routes that you can take with your guys. And overall, I do think it's just a very solid RPG on top of all of that. So I would recommend Cyber Sleuth if you've never tried out a Digimon. I won't lie and tell you the Digimon World games on PlayStation are not hell games meant to hate you, the player, but I love that, so fuck these leaves. I can't believe these leaves. They're so rude and full of tood and crude. Hoi! What's best Digimon game, though? I'm partial to Digimon World 1, but again, that's sort of a hell game. It doesn't hold your hand. Your mom wouldn't let you play those because they were rated T. Well, now you're a big ol' adult, hopefully. Hopefully if you're here. And you can play them now, because no mother can tell you what to do anymore. Live your life, live your truth. Play Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Both of them usually go on sale in a combo pack on platforms pretty often. It's not uncommon where you can get both Cyber Sleuth games for more than $10. I don't like World 2 very much. World 2 I fell off of pretty quickly. I think it's pretty bad, which is unfortunate. But 1 is really good for all the cool things that it tries to do, and 3 I think is just a very beautiful game. It's a very pretty world, and I like everything about it. Though the actual gameplay loop is pretty generic, I would say. World 2 is just kind of a stinker. It's like a bad dungeon crawler, and it has dumb mechanics that force you out of a level to go and buy an item you didn't know you need, and lots of just weird things. The combat's also not very inspired either. Like, there's some cool things about it, but it's not worth it. I've never beat it, and I don't know if I ever will. It's just, like, frustrating at points, but not in a fun way. Not in a way that inspires you to keep trying, like the first Digimon World. Like, I played through that first game, well, I shouldn't say I played it. I did a collab with Doro3, where Doro3 played it, and I was just sort of like a coach on the background to help her if she needed it. And it was like some of the most emotionally exhausting streams that we've ever had, and they were awesome. And it was fun because there were such low lows and such high highs for that game. But she was able to beat it, and I was so happy. I was so happy that she stuck through it and conquered that game. How long is Cyber Sleuth? It's not a short game. I don't really know what I would estimate it at. Maybe 15 to 20 hours, maybe. If you're really paying attention to all the dialogue, that can take some time because there's a lot of dialogue. This loop kind of sucks right now. The fish and the plant taking their sweet time. There we go. Wait. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. You could definitely get a lot more out of it if you go for all the optional stuff. But just gunning the straight story mode and everything, I don't think it's going to be too long. Like, maybe 15. Again, it just depends on how important the actual story is to you. Because there's quite a bit of dialogue. Most of it's voice acted, but there's quite a bit of dialogue. Do I want to play it with you? Maybe. That would be a commitment. Me and Gomi played through that game together, like, last year. And, Gomi had fun. They enjoyed it quite a bit. I was very happy about that. But maybe. It's the VTuber Invitational for Digimon Rumble Arena. Look, there are so many PlayStation 1 games I would love to run stuff like that for, but there's just not a real good, feasible way to actually do PS1 multiplayer stuff yet. Like, I'm sure there's like some net plays and stuff you could set up, but Fightcade is just like the ideal way to go about it. So once Fightcade finally gets that Duck Station update that they've been talking about for, I think, over a year at this point, then I'll be so happy. I'll be in so much big business. I can't believe the audacity of that little leaf. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Okay, so we need to get to time this with the fish, the chomping plant, and the leaf. We did it. I don't know why it's called Duck Station. I really couldn't tell you. I guess the developer just likes ducks. You put 200 hours into Cyber Sleuth, Eviona? That's valid. Ripperoo! No way! Snacko, you know I don't have Gritty Goose. You know I don't have that. Yeah, there's just like so many cool games like Crash Team Racing, Digimon Rumble Arena, Gundam Battle Assault 2. Oops. Okay, I got boned big time. Ah! For some reason, my depth perception was just unbelievably fucked there, and I don't know why I couldn't fathom. Thank you, Snacko.
Goose.
Wonderful. We're getting that goose, gamers, one way or another. I have seen that there's a CTR Online mod. Before I decided on Ring Racers, I was thinking about doing CTR, but there's not really a what is it? what's the fucking word? I've completely blanked on the word for spectator. That's it. The spectating. There's like no way to do that with that mod, at least to my knowledge. Scissors? Yes! I'm on top of my game. Damn, I'm off my game. I'm back on my game. Oi! Oh god. Oh god, damn it! The depth perception is really tricky on this stage. It's super easy to make a short jump. That was my bad. It seems like he doesn't actually... He's just going in a pattern. He's not really chasing me. He's just kind of bouncing around to wherever he sees fit. Whatever works for the man. And that's fine. He's allowed. Dang it. Alright, get his ass. Explode! Yeah, baby. Oh. Rats. Is he just doing this now? Is he just going from the four corners? Well, we got him, so we'll never know. I love Ripperoo. I think he's one of the coolest guys. Hi, Krungo.
I mean, he is insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain.
The brain. Insane in the brain. When you played Crash 2, you didn't know what a boss fight was, so you thought Ripperoo was supposed to be an ally? Whoa, you were real baby mode back then. That's awesome. He's very ally-like. God bless the ring. Air guys, let's go. Let's go. We love Air guys. I've never played Air guys. Could you imagine the Bushido Blade 2 tournament, though? That would be fucking unhinged and wicked. But just think about it. How do I have to, like... Yeah. That's an evil jump. Eh. You regret to inform that as a kid you thought Xbox and PlayStation were boring adult systems because they didn't have Mario? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I think in my era of video gaming, game systems weren't really considered, like, the adult stuff back then, so I never had that problem. Barely understood any Crash guys because you didn't know the animals. You would just sort of assume that they're fake, right? Like, who would have guessed a Bandicoot's real? It's like, you know, Sonic the Hedgehog. Nobody knew what a hedgehog was, or an echidna for that matter. It could have just been fake news for all we know. Get out of here. What the heck is a fox? What the heck's a prowler?
I have to be honest, Jipulai was the one who stole the cookies from the cookie jar.
That was you? You took all those cookies that Ray Robinshine gifted me on my birthday? On my birthday. Unbelievable, Thrash. Potteroo, another obscure beast. A Potteroo, you didn't get Dingodile, it was a Dingo plus Crocodile, I just thought it was his own thing. I mean, like, is Tiny Tiger just a tiger, or is he something else? Nobody knows. Nobody knows this mystery. Hi! I forgot I didn't have a mask. That's so unfortunate. Where was... Well, we're never getting that, I guess. Refuse to believe that Tiny Tiger is a tiger. That man is a dog. Your Honor, that man is a dog. You heard it here first. He's a Tasmanian tiger. That would check out. Bam. Oh, I see. I like how in Crash 2 they left in the part where they call him Taz Tiger in the little in the pause screen for some reason. Like his beta name was Taz Tiger, and I'm not saying that because he's a beta, because he's not. He's an alpha. He's a fucking Chad with the coolest shoes ever. But I just think that's funny. I think Tiny Tiger's like my favorite guy out of all the Crash mutants. I really like Tiny. I've seen a lot of people thirst for Dingodile, and I get it. God damn it. I get it, but I don't think he's my style. I like him in 4 a lot. In Crash Bandicoot 4, he looks like a fucking hot mess, and I think that's cool. But his original design doesn't really do a whole lot for me. Ripperoo's also very good. I like Ripperoo, I like the Komodo brothers. I like all of them, really. I don't think there's any that I dislike. Like Koala Kong's cool. I'll even say Ripperoo's pretty alright. Or Rillaroo. Not Ripperoo's great. Rillaroo is okay. Rillaroo is fine. He's a barbecue guy. He just wants to grill, goddammit. What? That guy's invincible. What? Why did I get shoved off to the side? That's fucked up. Strange. Strange things are happening here. But creepy stuff happens in the middle of nowhere. It's up to Courage to save his new home. One of the best cartoons of our entire lives right there. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Incredible cartoon. Everybody should be enjoying that dog. Do I like Rillaroo or Rillaroo Fixed? I think it's incredibly funny that Rillaroo Fixed is a thing. It's so funny. You said it, Thrash. My Bikini Babe model is still really good. I'm glad that even after the... Why do I keep missing that? Even after you've come down from the high of seeing it for the first time, you're still enamored on it. That's the goal, you know? I don't want to be a flash in the pan. I want people to remember G-Pool always and forever, okay? There we go. I don't know what that did for me, but I did it. Hi, Superfan. Thank you. It's nice to see you. Boom, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Who's bubbling up here? Somebody's bubbling up a storm. Oh, I see. A little secret for me. A little secret for Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I'm back for one of these. Melty, where'd you go? I missed you. Where could you have gone in my time of need? I have to do this fucked up platforming now. Hey, Sanatukai. How's it going? This level is fucked up? Oh, I know it. That guy right there knows it. That guy right there is so evil. Why would they put him there? Waiting, stalking, skulking out his prey, looking for his next delicious meal. He knows the matchup. True. He knows Crash Bandicoot is close quarters. He has no projectiles. Not until number 3 when they give him a badass bazooka. Have a good night, Demo. Enjoy your sleep. You got a lot to do tomorrow, okay? So get ready for it. So he just, like, stands there until you come at him, is what I'm guessing. Alright, get fucked! That's my bad, Crash Bandicoot. Whoa. Oh, what? See, this game not having a crouch button is kind of criminal. A crouch could have saved me there. He's just standing there perfectly still. He's honestly a little fucked up with it. Hoi. Yoinkity. Sploinkity. Kudoinkity. And... Wubba-dubba-dub-dub. Wubba-lubba-dub-dub. His name isn't Crouch Bandicoot, though. Alright, you got me. It's not Crouch Bandicoot. Alright, let's run this back. Alright. Okay. Nailed it. Get out of here. Get out of here. These things are really fucked up. I know that they often just don't go in any sort of specific pattern, and they can just absolutely bone you. For example. But it's okay, we've got 26 lives to burn through. I really don't know if there's a pattern to it, but... Yeah, you said it. You said it, Thrash. You said it, Thrash. What? I don't know. You lost me. I don't get your millennial humor, Thrash. I'm sorry. Oh, he's backing off. He fears me. He's got the fear of God in his heart. And that's why. He should have known not to step to me. Oh, I see. I never saw Kaku Ranger. The only thing I know about Kaku Ranger is that it has an episode called American Ninja, and it's this cool guy who's like dressed as a cowboy. Why can't you spin those guys? Oh, there's a guy who's the American Ninja, and he has like a cowboy outfit, and he wears roller skates. It's so awesome. But that's literally where my Kaku Ranger knowledge starts and ends. Alright. I've mastered that area. I've mastered that arena. Just like Armored Core. Cock Ranger. No, that's the Wood Rocket parody. Imagining them just like doing anything that's, you know, remotely niche is so funny. Like, not even a Power Ranger spoof, but specifically Super Sentai Kaku Ranger. So they can make the joke about Cock Ranger. That's awesome. That's so good. My girlfriend! She gives me power! Just like real women. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck this. Get me out of there. We need the save point so bad. I think I may have talked about this on stream, but I've seen a handful of those Wood Rocket porn parodies because I'm just so baffled at, you know, how they exist. Like, period. And they did one that a friend and I watched called Fort Nut. Now get this, okay? It's a Fortnite parody, and it's called Fort Nut. And the thing that really took me back about it was that as filming went on for the day...
in chat?
God, I hope so. The thing that really took me back about it was that throughout the filming of the thing, where, you know, they were outside, they were running around playing with guns, pretending, having a laugh, etc., etc. The man, was getting progressively more sunburnt throughout the entirety of the taping. So when they actually got to the sex scenes, his shoulders were like bright red. It was unbelievably funny. And just the fact that like the lady was like grabbing onto his shoulders so they could do the dirty, the nasty, etc. I was just like wincing in pain for the guy. He's a fucking trooper. He withstood all that for the act. And, you know, you gotta respect that sort of thing. They also have some really fucking ugly... How hot was it? Oh, I didn't care about that. I didn't care about that. We were not watching it for anything other than the study of the craft. Wood Rocket, they're known for having really disgusting costumes. So, like, I'm pretty sure they had, like, the fish sticks guy or whatever as one of their guys. That he didn't get to fuck, unfortunately. But they did the SpongeBob one that's sort of infamous, where the guy has the giant SpongeBob costume, and Sandy Cheeks is just, like, a pretty lady with a spacesuit on that I'm pretty sure gets removed almost instantly. So it's like, this isn't even a character anymore. She's not even in costume. What the heck? Aye! I got bit by a venomous snake. Crash is gonna have to see a doctor soon. You could use it as an excuse for Goku to go to town on Peter Griffin. Would an X-rated Fortnite parody also be an excuse to make a crossover? Maybe. Maybe. They could. They could do that. The ultimate crossover porno? That'd go crazy. The snakes are, like, functionally the same as the big flowers. I think that's interesting. They seem to be coded exactly the same. I think that's fascinating. Oops. Depth perception be damned. The music in Crash 1 is so silly. God damn it. You just have to be brave and bold and go for the biggest jump you possibly can. You can't hold anything back. This is Crash's world. It's serious. Things are dangerous here. You have to be strong. Bam! Whoa! Spitter almost got me. Wonderful. Sweet, delicious, succulent life. There he goes. Off on another adventure. I'm so scared of everything that's going on in this wild and wacky world of Crash Bandicoot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Pool Sharks, where everything is going swimmingly in the video game. Oi! I reacted in time. All is well, everybody. What'd you guys have for dinner today? I had lasagna from the microwave, because I could not be fucked to make anything for dinner. I cooked for breakfast, okay? So that counts. I got my cooking out of the way early, so I didn't have to cook for dinner. That was my little cheat. I had some very delicious cherry wood smoked bacon or whatever. It was awesome. You had Chinese food? Wonderful. I haven't had Chinese food in a minute. I should fix that. I should get myself a succulent Chinese meal. My head! There we go. Oi! They are going to town on that tiny little music maker they're playing. They're having a ball, just banging out the tiniest tunes. Oh! Oops. Manifest democracy. Have a Chinese meal. You said it. Hey, Higa. Welcome in. Oh god, I boned myself. But the result? Oh. You were so used to not cooking at one point and had to make yourself love cooking. Save you a ton, but still hate the labor. It's, you know, it's one of those things where it's an incredibly important skill to have, but it's hard to not fall to the temptation of convenience of just like ordering out or getting something you can just quickly put in a reheating device Like, frozen pizzas are fucking the next level. You can never go wrong with a frozen pie. But also, it's like, good food. It's so good, and it's so worth. You just have to put the time in to make your own food sometimes. Like making curry. Curry is like one of the easiest things you can do if you just follow like the golden curry recipes. All you gotta do is just like, you just gotta brown your veggies or stir fry them a little bit. Then put them in the pan with your meat of choice if you decide to go that route. And then you get to put them in a pan and let them soak in water for a long time, and you just put a block in, and then you have a sweet, delicious meal that you can get leftovers of for days. Literal days. Unless you're cooking for a family, which I don't see myself ever doing, but... Oi! Crash Bandicoot! Ah, that was scary. I was so wrapped up in the world of how to prepare curry that I kind of forgot that the video game was happening, so I just kept going for it. Curry is simple, especially when you have like half the ingredients frozen. That's true. Oh no, it's one of these places. It's Danger. I know that there's like some funny little trickery you can do hopping on the fences if you hit it just right. But I'm gonna do my best to play the game truthful. Unfortunate thing that happened to crash there. I do like the aesthetic of these levels quite a bit. There's something cool. Ow. There's something cool about the look of everything here. There we go. They're quick to dish out the checkpoints on this one, too. These dang pigs are, like, invincible. I know that for a fact. You don't want anything to do with those guys. It's the mist effect. It sure is. It looks very nice. Like, something... Oh, oh! I got flabbergasted. An unbeatable hog! There's something that's so magical about PlayStation 1 and like draw distances and everything like that, that whenever games sort of like modernize it, they usually forget that asset. So in the effort to make everything look nice and quote unquote good, they have to go in for extra details that it sort of gets lost when you have just a magic of this. Like I was looking at the Tomb Raider re-releases from recent year. And, ow. I didn't expect him to turn around there, that's fine. I was looking at that and seeing how, like, the modern day graphics, while they look good, there's no draw distance to account for, so you kind of just can see the whole world around you. But then when you switch back over to the PS1 version, just like so much of the background is covered in pure black, and I think that's really cool and mysterious in its own way. Oh, damn it! I love PS1 games with like insanely detailed skyboxes because they have like 10-foot draw distance so you can see in half the screen. I agree. It's very fun. It's a very good look. Oi! Oi! To be fair, both visuals have its problems, for sure. For sure. I just happen to like old school look, I guess. I'm a weenie, I can't help it. I love my old reliable. Like, I think about Mega Man Legends. When you're outside of the dungeons, the world is absolutely beautiful and fully realized and everything. But when you're inside a dungeon, the draw distance is super low, so you don't really know what's coming, what's going to be around that corner. And I think that just adds a whole extra level to the atmosphere of that game. It makes the dungeons feel so much scarier and mysterious because you just can't see what's in front of you. And I think that's really cool. And if they did like a Mega Man Legends remaster or whatever, I feel like that magic would be gone a little bit. But that's just the future, baby. That's the future. The Tomb Raider reboots are also just lifeless art style-wise. I think they do a pretty decent job matching the old textures. Like, obviously things are gonna look different, but they painted over all the same geometry, which I think is cool. So the gameplay doesn't really seem to be affected too much. But yeah, I don't know. The art style isn't my favorite. And that's okay. Thankfully, in the new version, you can switch between visuals and stuff, so either too dark or visual don't look appealing. Yeah, I think that's cool, how you can just literally on the fly, at the press of a button, you can go from the original art graphics to the modern day stuff. Because sometimes you might not want to deal with the, you might not want to deal with the low draw distance when you're trying to see when there's like a bear that will kill you in one frame. And I get that. It's cool that you have the option to switch between the two. Ah! I'm getting bodied right now, gamers. This bridge is fucked up. Just gotta keep my eye on the Shadow. Gotta keep my eye on Shadow the Hedgehog 2005, and that will lead me to victory. Okay. Oi. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're living. You got the original second game is too dark at times? True. Oh, now there's a pig. There's a pig on the field. You guys, there's a pig. There's a pig. There's a pig. There's a pig. Fuck. Damn. There's not a checkpoint for a minute on these. Damn it. I tried to be cheeky. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose all my lives here. This is no bueno. This is no good. Damn it. I keep thinking I make that jump and I'm like safe to take a break, but I just don't jump quite far enough there. Oh, it's anxiety inducing. No horror game will get me in the same way that a platformer gets me. Platformers are inherently the scariest games of all, because so much of it just depends on your own power as a video gamer. And that's messed up. Wait. I've never played any Legacy of Kain games, but I'm surprised it sort of took them that long to actually do a remaster of those series, the Soul Reaver games that they just announced yesterday, because it always seemed like to be a pretty big series, at least back in the day, and they just, like, Legacy of Kain sort of sat dormant for, like, what, 20 years or something like that? It's been a long time since there's been a Legacy of Kain game. Oh, what do you mean he comes that close? What do you mean? Wicked. Wicked. That goddamn porker. Leave me be. Leave me be. We've gone through more than half of our lives on this one segment right now. It's so over. It's so over. Oh, I'm trying to be cheeky with it, and it's getting me in trouble. The rope is false salvation. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I can find God, okay? I've got it in me. I know where he is. I know where he lives. Oy. Oh, no! Oh. They tried to repopularize with that one team shooter Legacy of Kain verse game that for some reason people were hype about back then. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you just said to me. That sounds unreal. Give me that fruit. Hoi. Hoi. Hey, what? He's supposed to go the other way. He's supposed to keep going. Why did he turn around that time? This pig physics is unheard of. They got pig AI like you've never seen before in this game. Absolutely advanced and unhinged pig AI. I did that to myself. That was my own uninhibited gaming escaping me. Oi! Oh no. This is so sad. We had like 30 lives going into this stage. I jumped too early. I was getting ahead of myself. Oh. It was talked about and dropped when it came out, like no one talked about it afterwards because they realized it's just a multiplayer shooter game. That doesn't seem to be what Legacy of Kain is about in the slightest. Again, I've never played any of the games, so maybe I'm wrong on that front, but I don't think any of the games would fit that bill. I'm gonna freaking game over. This is so sad. Why would they build a game like this? And I know there's at least like, what, 3, 4 of these levels in the game? We have to lock in big time. Alright, there's a pig. Alright, why? Why did you jump that far, Crash? Please, baby boy. Aye. Okay, this is our last shot. We gotta make it count. Crash, come through. Oh man, I was about to tell him how much I cared about him. And now, he's fallen. That's fucked up. I had like 30 lives. And we just barreled through them all there. Anyway, time for more temple run. It's like it never happened. Oh wait, what? We're back here? Oh. That's fucked, dude. Oh no. I'm tempted to like try to load my save, but I imagine this is a game that doesn't remember how many lives you have, so I feel like that would be fruitless. That's fucked up though. The save system in this game is absolutely fucked. That is true. Oy. Oy. So you've how they made a Vampire the Masquerade Battle Royale? That's crazy, but I feel like that game, again, this is another game I've only seen from the outside, I feel like that lends itself a little bit better to that formula than Legacy of Kain. Because, like, does Legacy of Kain, do any of the games even have multiplayer, like, period? I feel like those games are all single-player stuff, right? So that's kind of a big... That's a big jump. No? That's what I thought. Oh, my sweet, delicious Wumpas. But I think it's a series that's sort of been needing to come back for a while because people seem to enjoy it, and it was like a big deal, like, for the PlayStation and stuff back in the day. So it's kind of surprising it took them this long to do something with those. Everybody in chat, listen up. Who's your favorite Crash Bandicoot guy? Do you like Ripperoo? Do you like Tiny Tiger? Do you like Dingodile? Do you like Dr. Neo Cortex? Or Dr. Nitrous Brio? Or Dr. Nefarious Troppy? I like Nefarious Troppy. I think he's cool. a lot of these 90s vampire IPs just got thrown away when vampires stopped being cool. You know what? That's fair. But now Blade is coming back and everybody's happy. Everybody's happy that Blade is coming back. The fire is like a real-ass fire animation. That's scary. I never really got a good look at it until now. There goes my depth perception. Platformers are so hard. Give me a 2D game, I'll rock it any time. Playing any sort of 3D platformer is like impossible. There's so much more to think about with your teeny tiny little brain. When you're doing a 2D game going left to right, I can clear those in a second. I can have so much fun with those instantly. But I do love Crash Bandicoot, though. I should make that clear, that I love the Bandicoot. I love what he's serving. Nosgoth? What? What is Nosgoth? Who's Nosgoth? Whose nose goes? God, the OST in this game is really funny. I like all the subtle little sounds that the soundtrack uses. Oh, sweet, delicious heads. We're coming back. We're stronger than ever. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Crazy that there's no girlfriend on the stage. They forgot Crash's girlfriend. Ow! You motherfucker. Alright. We're so back. Road to nowhere. Okay, we're back here again. Everything's okay, chat. We're gonna clear it. Easy peasy. No problemo. Alright, everybody? Dig deep. Believe in yourself. That's what I have to tell myself. Oi! Okay, so far so good. There's a girlfriend. 2 more of those and I can have a wonderful rest of my day. Stay back, pig. Oh, come on. Come on, little piggy. Don't be like that. Okay, so far so good. So far so epic. Ooh. That's 2 girlfriends. Beautiful, wonderful. Live, laugh, love it. Alright, I think we're back. I think we're back to the hell spot. Maybe? I forget. No, this ain't it. Got a little bit further to go. There we go. This is it. These are my old stomping grounds. I'm locked in. The gamer gear is going crazy right now. Oh, the ice. The ice is not nice. Oh, the Legacy of Kain shooter, I see. I see. Eh. Oi. Oi. Oh, what a game. A good video game will always elicit certain emotions from its player. I believe that to be a truth of the world. Oh, baby, that's my girlfriend. Come here, mama. I love you so much. Oh, how I missed you, my sweet Pookie Bear. This is gonna be some crazy-ass Rube Goldberg gimmick. That's beautiful, dude. Okay, we got the save. We're back on top. Nothing can hurt me ever again. Crash 28. We're already on the second island, though, so we're kind of breezing through this game, in all honesty. Everything is coming up G-Pool. The publisher were Square Enix, and they told the dev to stop. That would make sense, because Square Enix, like, they bought, it was, what was it, Crystal Dynamics, or whoever, who did Tomb Raider, and Gex, and those guys. Whatever that whole studio was called, I forgot. Oh, and the ending's right there. We were so close. I can't believe it. We used like 30 lives on that part. That was insane. I locked in. I locked the fuck in, everybody. You know it to be true. Is this another boulder level with a big boulder chasing me and having a wonderful, beautiful time? Oh yeah, it sure is. Get on the box, Crash. Thank you. Alright, here we go. These levels are fun. These levels are good. I like these levels. It's a real thrill rush, not knowing what's gonna come ahead of you. I don't want to jinx it, but I think these ones in the first game are easier than the ones in Crash 2. Crash 2 has some pretty tough levels for the boulders, and I feel like maybe they just don't lay out your next goal as clearly as they do in this game, but that could just be nostalgia blinding me or something. But I don't know, I feel like the ones in 2 are pretty hard. I might die because I made that one mistake. The ball is right on my ass. Get out of there, Crash. Good job. You really can't fuck up in the slightest or you're doomed. Free heads. Let's go. I almost got caught up in the Sonic comics. I finally been reading through my backlog. Because I went to the store to pick up some more today, and they're up to like... Okay. They're up to like issue 73 now, and I read through 69 before I had to put them down and get ready for stream stuff. But I'm pretty excited to see what happens. The cool Sonic Riders arc has just begun, and I think it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be awesome to see all those funny friends. Surge is there. We love Surge. And so many wicked foes. I really do like the IDW comics. I think they're very good Sonic content, and it's cool to see them getting so much love from even like the main Sega stuff. There's been a lot of like pro IDW material coming out in mainline Sonics. Like they got Surge and Kitsu and Tangle and everybody, and like the phone games and stuff like that. Loading. Thank you. Yeah, I love Surge. She's so fucking awesome. She's so cool, and she zaps to the extreme, and we love a woman that's all about that sort of thing. She's violent, she's full of electricity. She can run fast. She's beautiful. And she got a little Sonic Riders outfit too, just like everybody else. They're so awesome. The art in the comics is always really good too. That's a huge point in their favor. The artists are always like on top of their game. I remember back when I read the Archie Mega Man comics, like the art was generally good and fun and solid and stuff, but it wasn't always like my whole jam. But with IDW Sonics, I don't think there's been a single artist who has besmirched these awesome characters. I am H.O. Whoa! I wasn't sure how that was gonna work out. No! Crash. ¿Por qué no crash? I was gonna say it's like been a minute since we've played a Sonic game on stream, but I just remembered that we played through Sonic Sonic Rush not too long ago. Sonic Rush Adventure. But I guess I've just been in the mood for the Hog lately. He's a cool guy. He loves adventure. And what's not to like about that, huh? Archie also had the art crew spread amongst so many books. That's true. Some of the old Archie Sonics are kinda strange to look at. Yeah, I imagine with how much IDW or Archie was doing back in the day, it was not easy to get stuff done there. I'll wait. I'll wait. Wonderful. Wonderful. It's very interesting how, well, how, the stuff post-Genesis Wave in the Archie comics, because, like, there wasn't a lot left before they stopped doing Archie Sonic at that point. So it's interesting that, like, the Genesis Wave even happened. I get it, they wanted to get rid of everything and anything to do with Kennethy Pennethy, other than, you know, like, I guess he's not in charge of Sally Acorn and Rotor Walrus and those friends, but it's interesting how they just completely destroyed anything and everything that was like original to the comics because of that wicked man, that wicked foe. It's so cool there's a whole generation of artists that grew up with Sonic now. I agree. Yeah, people that were inspired by the Hog. And now they're able to make their own Hog content officially. God, this loop is a little annoying right now. Okay, we're fine. We made it. They managed to keep the OG Freedom Fighters up until the end at least. That's true. And I did kind of like some of their redesigns. Like, I thought Sally looked really cool, and she had those little magic blade arm things. It was a cool look for her. Oh, this is deranged. This is unethical. This is unethical. Who do they think they are? They're me, Sonic the Hedgehog, because I cleared that. What? I completely got lost in my own world, in my own head. Hoi! Go, Crash. I believe in you, Crash. I still think it would be incredibly funny and cool to do, like, a VTuber collab thing where a whole bunch of us...
It's me, Australian Thrash.
That one doesn't go out.
I'm hungry for some Outback Steakhouse.
Thrash? Not now. You know, I don't think I've ever been to Outback Steakhouse. There's one where I live, but I've never been there. I think I just sort of always assumed it would be like an expensive place, though I can't imagine it's anything worse than like a Chili's or an Applebee's. But I don't know. We just never went there. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I think it would be awesome to get a bunch of VTubers to try to like do the redubbing of the Archie Sonic comics, because those are awesome. And it'd be very funny. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa! Easy there, Monsieur Bandicoot. Don't want to get yourself in trouble now, do you? Oh, this is evil. Actually, this probably isn't as evil as a, regular platform. I spoke too soon. It's okay, we saved it. We saved it, chat. We're fine. We're fine. bats are a wicked enemy type, aren't they? The pushers were a distraction to the real threat. That's true. I just didn't think it would work out that way when they were timed, but that's life. Hoi! You think Crash Bandicoot ever gets tired? Do you think he ever needs to, like, just take a breather, a sit down? Ooh. Wowie wowie. Come here, man. Follow me. Thank you. A Cortex head? Those are the rarest of all. And we've got one of our own. That's magical. That's beautiful. Oh god, here we go. Go, Crash. Go, Crash. You're my sweet baby boy. I do think it's always cool how you can see the island in the background getting closer and closer, like, through these sorts of stages. I think it's a really cool touch. Like, if you compared this level that we're on now with the big Cortex Tower in the background to the first level of its kind, you'll notice it is, like, pretty far away in comparison. I think that's a fun little touch. Oi! I'll wait. I'll be patient. The bats are honestly kind of fucked. Go, 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 go. Yay! Yay! Having some tea right now? Whoa. Bougie. You're on that rich kid shit. My girlfriend! That's my first girlfriend? Oh dear. Oh dear. Hi, Maka. That's right. It's the Crash Bandicoot, the one and only. He's here. You're secretly British. Whoa. Secret Vic lore. Whoa! We're fine. Everything's fine. There's nothing to worry about. This is the first video game you get to fully play and you were 5? You didn't play video games until you were 5? That's tragic. That sounds almost illegal. When I was 5 years old, I like beat Mega Man X and I felt pretty good about that. Not even my brother was able to pull off such a feat, and I was like the king of the castle. Oh yeah, no, this game hates the player. It's so twisted, it's so brutal. It's these guys' first video game and it shows. It's their first video game, right? I don't think Naughty Dog existed in a pre-Crash Bandicoot world. I think their actual, like, game repertoire is pretty small for how long they've been around. Oh, don't say that, Vic. Don't say that. You're a little baby Baba. You're so tiny. You're so small. Minecraft only came out like 4 years ago. You can't be saying that stuff here. Koala Kong! I've never played Fighting Force. Is it good? It's probably good, right? I don't know anything about it. Whoa! Koala Kong is such a guy. It's such a strange boss. Like, I get it. It works on a rhythm or whatever. And then you do that, and you do that for like 3 more times, and then you win. But it's a funny boss fight, to say the least. Oh, God. He got me with the 360 no-scope. It's a decent beat-em-up? Okay. I believe you. Go! Oh, fuck. I got carried. Even now, I'm never gonna get used to the momentum. Okay. Quit shaking your little fanny at me, sir. You're gonna get it. I'm gonna beat your ass for that. I do like this cute little labyrinth that we're fighting him in. Thank you, Vic. I will get to that after the boss fight. God
The G in
damn
G
it.
pool stands for gooning.
What the? Says who? Gooning pool. That's foul. That's gross. Oi. Hey. Get that shit out of here, dude. Alright, just one more. Lock in. Lock in, crash. Lock in, crash. Lock in, crash. And bada bing, bada boom. Easiest thing I ever done in my life. Wait, here we go. I'm drinking my water now. I'm having my hydration. We're on the last island, right? We're cruising through this video game. It'll be so easy. Gender fluids? It's water, buddy. What does that mean? What flavor water? Water. I'll tell you, not Dasani. Dasani can suck a fat one. Dasani tastes so chemically imbalanced, I hate it. But it's crazy, right? Because water you should not be able to fuck up, and yet they found a way. Thank you, Maka. Somebody's got to start praising me for my abilities. Oh, the old man. This song is so funny. Fuji? Do you mean Fiji? I usually just get like whatever store brand that comes in a giant pack. I live out in like the boonies, so our water from the tap is not the most ideal thing to put in your body. What? Whatever, dude. Dude. So I just buy water and deal with it. Out here in the goddamn middle of the forest where nobody can hear you scream. Is it swamp water from the tap? It sure is. And I don't drink it, because it'll make you go crazy. It'll make you go insane, and you'll never recover. You'll become a mutant just like Crash Bandicoot and his many foes. What a banger. I wouldn't have problems with tap water if it was, not coming straight from a well dug in the ground. If it ran through, like, a city purification system like most people in this world do, I would drink it no problem. I'd slurp that shit up. Why is that guy invincible? Dasani rejected by the Brits? I believe it. I would believe that. Oh. It's just the tap water of my own home. I would drink any other tap water. I used to drink tap water at my grandma's all the time. I don't know what you mean by that, Gotetsu. No. It sounds perverse. Well water can be scary because there's no, like, purification or whatever. Like, sure, it could have minerals and stuff that would be good for you, perhaps, perchance. There we go. But also, you could have, like, a body-eating parasite in you, and you never know until it's too late, until your body got eated. Oh, I was thinking of, like, the literal term of a fluid and something, like, sickly and disastrous. I see. Ah! Crash Bandicoot got cut on his Achilles heel. Oh, we didn't get a checkpoint? That's so messed up. They, them, G-Pool understands what gender fluid is and probably what the G stands for. You think the G stands for gender? Gender pool? Like Deadpool, but, you know, woke or whatever? Oh. Gay pool? Maybe. Oi! Crash nearly got sliced in twain. Fuck! This game's kinda hard, you guys. Thrash says a lot of things, okay? The gender pool is where I put my gender fluids. It's full to the brim. If you go in for a cannonball, it's gonna get everywhere. Oh! I don't know how we survived. Oh, wait! Hi, King Harkinian. Show some respect to the royalty, please. Gay pool? I wonder what's for dinner. Why can't I kill that guy? It should be normal to jump on that guy and destroy him, right? That should be an ability that Crash Bandicoot has. Gender fluid? Yeah, I know that. I read a little Ranma. Oh, I want to watch Ranma. Ranma looks fun and cool and good. Ranma 1/2. It seems like a fun series. Hey, Ramses. Good evening. Happy Crash Bandicoot to ya. To you and yours. There's that new anime coming out soon. Really? That's cool. That's good. She run on my ma till I 1/2. Oh. Oh yeah, they had like that Yatsura revival thing. That's cool. I've never really watched any of that lady's series. But I always like her art, and it seems like she's good at what she does, to have like 5 super popular series like that. You know, Inuyasha was that show that was on at like 3 a.m., so if you were up late you could catch it, but otherwise it did not exist. It was notorious for being the show that if you saw it, you knew you were up too late. Today is Mark Hamill's birthday? I did not. Congratulations to the Joka, baby. Where's the fucking checkpoint, dude? I'm so scared. Thank you. All's well now. Everything's okay. We survived. I got past bridge. I got past bridge pretty easy the second time around for some reason. My girlfriend! Yeah, there's a lot of like 80s, 90s anime that totally passed me by. And it's a bit unfortunate. But I love, you know, some of the classics out there like Yu Yu Hakusho and original Dragon Ball and all that fun stuff. Oh, Gotetsu, you're missing out. Yu Yu Hakusho is so sick. It's an incredible series. Big fan. Mimi, big fan. Yusuke Urameshi and his bestest buds Kuwabara and Kurama and Hiei. Yeah, I prefer the English dub personally, just because I feel like even though they are supposed to be like children, like 14 and 15 years old, the art style for that series, I feel like they look much older than they are, so I like how the English dub portrays the characters as like super gruff old men almost. I think that's really fun. Yeah, the Hunter x Hunter guy. He's also the Yu Yu Hakusho guy. Why did I do that? Why did I just stand there and let Crash take the fall? I don't know what I was on, or what I was thinking, or what I was doing, or who I am anymore, in fact. You guys are gonna have to re-educate me so I learn better, okay? I also want to watch Hunter x Hunter, because I've heard reading it is a challenge, but they get really dense explaining stuff in those books. And also, I just tend to prefer watching shonen instead of reading it. But that's just me. Ow, 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 frick. Fuck. Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
Jeep, wake up. You've been in a coma for 10 years.
What? Really? Huh? 10? 10? Are you serious, Thrash? Has it really been that long? Oh my god. I don't even know what modern society's like. Do we still like anime with ladies with big booties? Or did we evolve past that? Did we find a new meta? What's the current hotness in anime? Who's the top waifu of 2024?
Yeah, they found the One Piece. You will never believe what it was.
Oh my god. The One Piece. The whole time, it was all a joke. It was all a gag. Gold Roger's greatest treasure was just a big comedy strip in the newspaper. Nobody saw that one coming. Gimme. Gimme. Hey, there we go. We've evolved past that into anime with hot girls dressed as deers. I guess, like, Frieren is probably, like, the big waifu of the year, right? I haven't watched any Frieren or Freyren or however it's pronounced, but I've seen a lot of images of her on the computer book, so it's gotta be her, right? It was his yearly subscription to a magazine all in one chest. It was the entire library of the GBA movie collection. That's worthless. You've seen femboys cosplaying as her. Awesome. Oh, I like the outside of this area.
Guacamole, goose,
Alright, young lady. Don't make me shut you up, Thrash. I can turn you off anytime.
About dogs, like me, Thrash,
What?
fighting bears, the real kind, not the gay kind.
Not the gay kind, she says. Thrash. You might be a little insensitive, but the people still love you regardless. Oi. These levels are scary because they're like pseudo mazes. How are you supposed to know which way to go? I guess this way. Whoa! Man with gun! Oh my god! Oh, that wasn't the way to go. That guy was fucking juggling me, but I was invincible, so it didn't matter. Oh my god, the game like chugged for just a brief moment there. Thrash is a little quirky today. She's quirky every day. She's always quirked up on a Wednesday night. Whoa. Crash is so green. I like the way that the ground, like, the ooze in the pond there was reflecting on him. Ow! I should have known it was bright red that I can't touch it. And that's what happens. Oh. I've got 42 lives. They really do dish out the lives in this game. It's like they knew they made a hell video game, so they said, well, let's make it up to the player. Let's make it up to the player here and just give them a little boost, a little present for fun. Scary, scary, scary. Ay, 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 ay. You're gonna lose them all on the last island? We'll see. Isn't this the last island? I thought we made it to the last island already. Dwah! Crash, you've entered the fucking void, my man. Get it together. Oh my god. But yeah, look at how nice he looks with the green lighting on him. That's cool. Oh my god. Yeah, these ones are invincible, which fucking sucks. You would think because they have spikes coming out of the side, I don't know what happened there. Because they have spikes coming out of the side, that you would still be able to jump on them, but no, that is not the case. Alright, Bandicoot, you gotta lock the fuck in, dude. Ooh, scary. I'm going to play the lost level that I said was too hard for even Crash 1. That's only in, like, the remake, right? I don't have the remake, so no. Stormy Ascent. It's a cool idea. Whoa. Free Wumpus. Don't mind if I do. Oh, you can just get it with a Game Shark? That's cool. Whoa, Chillum. Thank you for subscribing to Swell Time G-Pool. I very, very appreciate it very much, Chillum. I hope you're well. It's nice to see you. We did it. We beat another level. The Chris voice line in your head when Crash is on screen? What? The Chris who? There's so many Chris's. That could be any Chris. Oh, it's the scary level where the wicked doctor stares at his creation. It's so weird that he's just like bobbing back and forth. He's so scary. Oh, Oni and G. Okay. I gotcha. I like those guys. I like those funny Oni players. It's crazy to think that there was a time where they weren't just Let's Players. And I know, like, he's still, like, making a video game and all that, but it's been a long time and we have not seen any fruit from that tree. Ah! I could have been patient and waited, but I chose not to. I played the fool. Isn't Oni plays the Smiling Friends guys? well, Zach Hadel, who was a Newgrounds animator, quite like Chris O'Neill, and has been on some of their Let's Plays. He is one of the creators. I don't know if Michael Cusack has ever done Let's Plays. Yeah, Chris has like, I know Chris has like done music and like some 3D stuff for the show, but he's not, I don't think he's like one of the head writers or anything. Oh yeah, and voices, of course. Because they used to do their own cartoon together called Hellbenders, which was also quite funny. Ah! I didn't realize I was standing on it, so I didn't expect it to fall down. Yeah, those guys have been doing stuff on the internet for a very long time now. We're talking like decades of internet content. No, Pym is Michael Cusack. I'm sure Chris O'Neill has done some voices for the show, but he is most certainly not Pym. That is reserved for the other head writer of the show. Oh, my girlfriend. Fuck. Damn it. Oh no. Oh no. I've been watching those guys on the internet for a very long time. I was very like taken aback that Smiling Friends got as popular as it did, because that's, again, they've been basically doing the same brand of comedy for well over a decade on the internet now, and it's only just now caught on, I guess now that's on like a major network, where a lot of people have more access or get more exposure to it. But, you know, it's fascinating to think about. Yeah, it's very much their brand of humor for sure. So it's just interesting to see, because again, I've watched these guys make like funny little cartoons for over a decade, and podcasts and all this different stuff. It's interesting. Oh, I was most absolutely a Crash kid. Crash Bandicoot 2 was and is one of my favorite games of all tizzity time. I think it's great. I don't know why I'm going for the boxes. I guess just like in hopes that there's that there's a life in them, like that one. You saw Digital Circus is on Netflix now? Really? That's crazy. I never would have expected it, because aren't there only like, what, like 2 episodes? I haven't watched any Digital Circus, but that was another one that sort of took the world by storm. Oh. Am I trying to swoon you? Maybe. I love the Bandicoot, but, you know, I said it earlier, I've never actually played this one all the way through. I'm already far past the point that I've played it through, like, as a kid. So, okay, thank goodness. Thank goodness. So we're all in basically new territory for me. 19 of 32? That can't be right. Surely some of those levels are like secret levels. Surely. Surely. Because I feel like we're much farther in the game than that would seem. But maybe I'm wrong. Again, this is basically new to me. I've watched people play this game before, so I've seen what all goes on in this game. But I don't know, I feel like we're further along to at least the very end. Cortex's dynamic castle. Castle Cortex. About to be 3 soon, I see. But that's still like crazy that Netflix would put that on their thing when there's only 2 episodes of it. You would think they would sort of mandate a whole series of release before they even bother putting it on their service. That's just like the Netflix formula, you know? Bam, 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 meow, meow. Ugh. Alright. Breathe. Be kind. Rewind. There we go. That's how we do it. That's how you do it, little Crash Bandicoot. Believe in your ability to succeed, and everything will be okay. Aye! Fuck! Good thing the checkpoint's literally right there. Has-Been Hotel also only had a pilot before going on Amazon? That's crazy. I didn't know it was on Amazon. But I guess somebody just like saw it, got views on a service, and they're like, all right, we gotta get this before somebody else does. But I hope that that means that these companies, these production studios that are making this stuff, are actually, you know, getting paid properly so they can continue to make their passion projects without any sort of stooges putting their big spoon in the pot. Their big proverbial spoon. Oh, that was so mean. There he is, that motherfucker. The Potteroo himself. Get in there, Crash Bandicoot. Thank you, Crash Bandicoot. Toxic waste. Amen. We love that stuff. We lap it up like a dog. Oh, it's this one. This one's iconic for being like the funny level. Excuse me, pardon me. Just having some delicious fruit. Perish and take that barrel with ya. That's true, they're all funny. But this one has a banger OST to it. You hearing that track? That shit's fire. Get out of here. I'll always get sent backwards, yeah. It's such a fun thing about Crash Bandicoot. Like, whenever you hit an enemy, they go flying. The music's a little quiet. You waited 2 hours to tell me that, Vic? Unbelievable. Hi, Mr. Piggy Mouse. It's Crash Bandicoot, your favorite. Your #1 special little friend. He's a hero to the people everywhere. I love Crash. I know you do, buddy. I know you do. Yeah, the guitar in this song is really cool. I think it rocks. I think it rules. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? Oh, I'm so bad at video game. I'm the Crash Bandicoot streamer. Glad to see you play my favorite game. Is the first one your favorite, Mr. Pig?
Don't tell Jeep I buried the TV remote in the backyard. Hee hee hee.
Dash. We need that to watch TV. Now we're gonna just have to sit there and starve. I hope you're happy, little missy. My depth perception is so poor. I'm so bad at playing 3D games. Oh, you're kidding. He got flattened like one of those anime girls that I like so much. You never got very far in the first. 2 or 3 might be your favorite if you're being a truth chatter. Yeah, I've never beaten this game, so that's why we're here. That's why we're here playing this awesome adventure of Crash Bandicoot. Eating all those sweet, delicious Wumpa fruits. Get out of here. Get out of here, mate. They're gonna start sending the big bouncy ones, and it's gonna get really scary. Oh, my head. Poor Crash. Who would do that to a Bandicoot, huh? Who would do that to a poor little guy like this? A defenseless marsupial? Please have some tact. You would? Vic Viper. Yeah, it's really hard to gauge how far the barrels are from time to time. What? 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 Boy. Alright. Perish, you foe. Yeah, the camera angle certainly doesn't do you any favors. It's kinda tough to judge everything, especially when you're going up slopes like this. And you just can't, for the life of you, tell. Oh! That came at the worst possible time, dude. Unbelievable. Yoink. Sploink. I think there's only one level like this in the game, though, which is cool. Which is good for us. So would have made you rage so hard as a kid. I was never a rage gamer when I was a tiny tot. I never felt the horrible malice in my heart for video games back then. Why? Huh? Why? Huh? Why? Why did I go to the right? I'm playing with the D-pad. How did I fat finger that so bad? That's so embarrassing. Oh, fuck. That thing came in so hot. It's hard for me to get upset gaming? True. Sometimes I like to play it up for the melodrama of the stream and all, but truth be told, video games are a source of joy and fun and splendor, and even, you know, there's even fun to be had with... there's fun to be had with a frustrating video game, so even if it is something that's, like, tedious and annoying and bad, there's still fun to be had there. There's still something exciting to enjoy in that. I'm not so grump, it's true. It's my special ability to be not so grump. Hua! Hua! Oh wait, because this one's gonna be a bouncy one. Alright. Perish. Big man. Give me my checkpoint. I deserve it. I've been so good. Who is the Arid equivalent? Who's the grumpiest gamer that I know? I feel like Thrash? Please. Please don't offend my dog. That was scary, but we pulled it off. Holly? No, she doesn't really get mad at games either. I'm trying to think of somebody in our little stream sphere. Maybe Clover. Clover can play it off too. Oh no! That's the first time we failed a bonus stage. Fuck. Clover can kind of play it off too, but she can get kind of ragey at video games, which is funny. She's very cute and silly for that. Oh lordy, coming. Cube. But Cube is also like playing it up for the joke. That's Cube's ability. What the fuck do you want me to do there? Nailed it. It's so wicked. I think Clover would be upset if we called her Aaron Hansen. I think that might get under her skin. She would go a little sicko mode. Pinstripe Ponaroo. There he is, the guy with the gun. I was surprised that when they made the remaster, they let him keep his gun. Poor guy. Oh, Hero! Welcome in. How's it going? How was your stream? Hi, everybody. I'm Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. Hold on. Let me get you a shout out. Hero, la-ha. Bada bing, bada boom. Gilderade, what were you up to tonight? Oh, look at that scary drawing of Dr. Neocortex. That's so evil. That's wicked. That's villainous. Hi, everybody. We're playing Crash Bandicoot because I've never beat this game before, even though I love and adore all the other Crash Bandicoots for the most part, with a huge asterisk on that. They're wonderful video games, though, and I'm having fun. This game's good. What were you up to, Hero? What guild were you repping over there? I hope you had a fun stream. If you got a raid and run, no worries, by all means. Feel free to hop on out. I'll be here probably for a while after. I'm fumbling over my words big time. But that's just part of the streamer gimmick, the streamer lore. He's so scary. Who gave him that gun? Who gave him that gun? Did Dr. N. Cortex give him that gun? It kind of bothers me how Crash ducks in cover, like he knows his life is in danger. It's scary. Played some Sonic Adventure 2, and then it broke, so you played UFO 50? Everybody's been playing that UFO 50. Everybody and their mother has been playing UFO 50 these days. I haven't really seen a lot of it, truth be told, despite that fact, but people seem to be obsessed with that game. You fumble over your words too? Everybody does, it's okay. We're all allowed to here. Now we have to do another one of these fucked up stages, so wish me luck. They just give you lives off the back. That's so sick.
It's time for Bridge 2.
Are you ready for Bridge 2? Okay. This goddamn bore. Oh, so that's how it's gonna be, is it? What do you mean? He's not allowed to come through there. You probably play more off cam. Nice. I'm glad you had a good time. Oh, I slipped through the crack. Damn it. It's so tempting to just like try to ride the rope the whole way through. They give me this tool and I'm using it for my own personal gain. Give me that. A turtle? Don't mind if I do. I jumped over the turtle! How did that happen? This D-pad is mighty sensitive on this 8-bit dough. I gotta say. I fat finger this thing like crazy. We're okay. We're okay. We're fine. We survived. Which one do I use in? 8-bit dough Pro 2. It was on my throne for a while, and Nest, Wyoming was ever so gracious to gift me a wonderful treat for my birthday. Oops. That one was my fault. That was my bad. Oh wow, we haven't got a checkpoint yet. That's fascinating. That's interesting. That's bizarre. Ooh. Okay, that part's not so bad. Now that last death was off totally on me. I just
Forget
completely...
riding the lightning. Ride the rope instead.
What? You lost me with that reference. There we go. Checkpoint! Checkpoint! Baby! We're so back. I love my girlfriend. Oh, that's right. We didn't get to save in that one level, so I gotta lock in and meet my girlfriend now. Ugh. Okay, there's another checkpoint. There we go. Oh, I'm not super familiar with Guilty Gear, actually. I haven't really played too much Guilty Gear in my day. Most of the Arxis fighters kind of missed me there. But the little bit I have played, like mainly Strive, a little bit of Xrd, and a little bit of Plus R. Plus R was like kind of surprising to me. I didn't expect it to be so fast, and I think that's really cool that they would make a game that is so unapologetically fast. There we go. That ain't my girlfriend. Scary. Hogwild's good. Mr. Pig's got good emotes. Doy. Okay, we're good. We're rocking it. We're rocking and rolling. We're all wonderful. My girlfriend! Lock in, G-Pool. Do not fuck this up. It's do or die time. Your trip to Toronto has really inspired you to draw more pigs. What did you see on this humbling trip to Ohio or Toronto? Why did I say Ohio? What's wrong with me? I'm not chancing it. I need to save. Did you have a fated moment with a pig? You saw some pigs and got a cute manga with pigs in it? You got Charlotte's Web, the mangalization? That's beautiful. That's fucking awesome, dude. Oi. 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 Boing. Oh, look at that. We made it. That one wasn't so bad. I had so much trouble with the first one of these for some reason. Getting a gem lets you save too. Yeah, but you can only get the gem if you don't die, right? And I had already died quite a few times. Here's Mr. Pig. I made this. Did you see it? There you go. That's for you. That's for your eyes that you can enjoy. Yeah, you can save if you get the gem, and you can save if you beat the bonus stage. Oh, here we go. I'm sure I'll find some excuse to get the bikini on during Halloween month, but it's probably going to be pretty tough to get that one out there. But I'll find a way. Halloween is all about going to summer camp and dying, so What? Thank you, Mr. Pig. Alright. Locked in. Locked on. I'm ready for anything. This game's easy sauce. There we go. There was nothing to worry about. There was nothing to worry about. How does Dr. Cortex make his way across this scary island? How does he get through this place, huh? What, does he have some sort of magic blimp or something that'll take him away? No way. I don't buy that for a second. Holy crap, Lois, have you played Stormy Ascent? This had me madder than the time I tried Stormy Ascent and crashed Bandicoot. And then they have like a shitty PS1 model of Peter Griffin that like wouldn't actually work as a PlayStation 1 model, but you know, nostalgia's nostalgia. Ooh. Guys, I'm kind of crushing it. I'm kind of crushing it. Oops. Oops, there wasn't a checkpoint that entire time. This game's fucked up. This game's made for heathens. For those who fear the Lord. Jeebus Cribbiter, the very same. We just gotta dial in like never before. And then we'll be able to do everything we set our hearts on. Okay, everybody? Bop. Bop. This place is almost as evil as Madame Amberley's Academy of Evil. Madame Amberley. Crybaby Cortex. Back at it again, with the white vans. Madame Amberley, what are you saying? What do you mean? I don't know the meaning of the word. This game hates everybody. Yeah, they really were making a game for the first time, weren't they? And you know, it's a good game. Don't let me tell you otherwise. This is a good game. It's very impressive for like their first shot at it, you know. But when you compare it to the magnificence that is Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back, it definitely like shows some of its age, some of its flaws. There we go. Oh no, my momentum, it was so fucked. It's so scary hearing the thunder. Crash Bandicoot's gonna get fried by lightning. You wouldn't mind a pre-crash Naughty Dog collection thing? What? Oh, I see what you mean. I didn't know they did games before Crash Bandicoot. What other stuff did they do? I thought this was their first game. Crash, how could you? I can't believe you would do this to me. Oh yeah, for a 3D game as early as it is, they really did do a good job making it as good as it is. And the art style and aesthetic is all very good too. Like, this game looks gorgeous for being such an early PlayStation title. Way of the Warrior, Rings of Power. Fascinating. The animation of the water driplets looks so good. Absolutely. Like, it's a very gorgeous game. They really understood how to make this tech work for them. And then they improved their craft. And Crash Bandicoot 2 took the world by storm. And Crash Bandicoot Warped is also quite good, I'll say. I don't think it could ever replace 2 in my heart, but Warped is a very good game on its own merit. Even like the little mini-game stages, they're not really all that bad. I think they're pretty solid. I think it's pretty good. Oh, well. Oh, it's kind of crazy how slim the checkpoints are on this level. Like, we got pretty far that one time. That one time in ye olden days. But they're not playing around anymore. I know the Stormy Ascent is one of these style of levels where they said, oh, fuck this shit, that's too hard. These kids are gonna pull their hair out and grow old in an instant. And then they did, and it was very scary for the testers of this game. Wow. Warped is the crash of your heart. Warped is very good. Like, you would kind of assume, just because it does have like more minigame-esque levels, like with gimmicks and stuff going on, it just wouldn't be as good, but it's still very fun and very cool. Oh, I almost forgot to hit the jump button there. How embarrassing would that have been? There we go. There we go. If Naughty Dog logo had a girl in a bikini in it, and if you held the combination of buttons on her second player controller, it made her topless? What? What? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? Oh, the boob code. Rings of Power on the Genesis had a boob code? That's crazy. Give it up for boobs, everybody. Okay. Oh, next one. Next one. There we go. There you go, Crash. Nice. Ugh. Goodness gracious, give me a checkpoint, please. Please. I've been good, I promise. Thank you. Thank you. I love you, Crash Bandicoot. It had a lot of extra New Game Plus elements that made it enjoyable. Wait, what game? What game are you talking about? I've already forgotten. Rings of Power, maybe? I don't know. I'm lost in the sauce. Oh, Warped. Right. Warped is awesome. Yeah, you get like the speedrun shoes so you can like actually do the time trials. It is like nonsensical to try to go for the relics if you know that you get speed shoes after the fact. It's like, why would I ever, when I'll never get the gold or platinum times without these. Ugh. We're fine. We recovered. We're clutched it out. We're gaming. Hello? I recognize those explosions anywhere. It's him! It's OBJ.motherfucker. The one and only. I did think it was very funny that they put in a Wonka bazooka in Crash Warped. If you want to, you can just completely avoid any conflict in the game. You can just stop and blast guys from afar. It's insane. But it's cool for a little child to play with. If you're actually thinking about game design, it really doesn't do anything, but for a child who loves big explosives and going sicko mode, it's the #1 boost you could ever hope for. Oh no! Crash! You gotta be careful, you're on stormy ascent. This ain't stormy ascent, this is just another level of that same gimmick. He has a prerogative. That man has a plan, and it is to throw beakers until he cannot. There we go. Boing. Scary. Scary. He's got a Zuka and isn't afraid to use it. That's true. Nice. Way to go, young Crash. Those guys are so scary. What do you think they've been imprisoned for, huh? Are they just more mutants in Cortex's rogue gallery of freaks? We've got the embryo bonus, which we have yet to see one of these in the game. They've been out there, but we just haven't come across any. Oh no! We almost made it to the end. God damn it. I slipped and hit the down button by accident. That's tragic. Oh well. Oops. Oops. We almost had that though. I was feeling on top of my game for just a moment. God, why do their patterns work like that, dude? These things are so erratic. It's so hard to get a feel for them. Get the fuck out of here. Get me out of this hell. Whew. Almost, gamer. So close. A swing and a miss. But that's life for ya. Lights
This shit
out.
is bananas BANONS.
That's true. And now we're playing this one, which is a very crazy, silly gimmick level. But we'll do our best. Like, this game has a lot of really fun ideas, I feel. Oh, what? I hit my head on the ceiling? You can do that? That can't be right. There we go. I don't know what happened there. I, like, hitched for just a moment. I thought that was a moving platform. I got so scared. But we're fine. Everything's fine. Look at that. Checkpoint already. Now that's a moving platform. Oops. Oops. Wonderful. Wonderful work, Crash. You're the hero that the people deserve. Hey, come back. I need you. Whoa, you can see the rats and their wicked red eyes back there. That's cool. They fucking trail you, dude. Oh, hey now. Hey now. There we go. I feel like I got on a bad path there, and whoa. Oh, damn it. So there's so much happening all at once, and I can't keep myself straight. As per usual, but you know how it is. Swing. Go, Crash. My sweet little baby. Weird that that one's not in a box, but whatever. We make do. The lights. No, and we were right there. I slipped off again. I gotta get used to this D-pad, I guess. It's a bit smaller than the DualShock one, I want to say. Maybe just like a teeny tiny bit. And it's still like throwing me off, even though I've been using it for about, what, 2 weeks now? Ah! My mask isn't in mint condition. It's not gonna hold its value on the resale market. We're fucked. It's very funny that it's just out there, you know. I nearly beefed it again. But I survived. I'm strong style. Oy. Oop. Oh, that's fine. Who needs it? Who needs it? Not me, baby. I clutched it out. Bum 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 bum. Oh, the Jaws of Darkness. Of course, as if the last level wasn't dark enough. Oh, it's one of these temple run levels. Bummer. These ones they're just kind of tricky, you know? Ooh. We could not have timed that any better. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Out of my way, spitter. Half the time whenever I take a death, it's just like purely my own depth perception that fails me, and I don't foresee where I should actually be jumping. And it's scary to think about. Eat up, Crash. You've been good. Easy peasy. Oh, no! Crash. My man, my dude, my guy. Please. Take it easy, buddy. Take a chill pill. Just relax, man. Relax. You're the little Bandicoot that could, alright? I don't want to hear any negativity coming from you. You're a wonderful friend, and everybody loves you, and everybody adores you. Okay? Okay. Did anything get announced in all of the latest video game news that anybody's excited for? I don't really think there's much for me that came out of the latest state of play, and Sonic didn't really talk about much games-wise outside of the stuff we really already knew about, which is a little unfortunate, but I mean, they're already making so many. They can only have so many Sonics going at once, you know. But state of play,
don't you
I didn't
use
really
that
get
tone with
too much
me,
out of
Crash
it.
the Bandicoot.
Crash the Bandicoot. That's my Sonic OC, actually. Oh, my timing. Kingdom Hearts stage? What? Pardon? I love Kingdom Hearts. I could go on and on about Sora and Donald and Goofy and their wonderful escapades through Mulan and Frozen. Ooh. Ah. Thank you, Jam. I need it. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. This game got a map? That's... Oops. The map is the stage select. So if you press that, if you press select, it just takes you back to the stage select. Just waiting for Sonic X Shadow? Understandable. It does seem to be like, you know, an actual game, which is good. It's a little bizarre that it's stitched onto Generations because, you know, I haven't really seen any advertisement period for the actual Generation side of things. It's all been specifically the new Shadow stuff, which I get, that's the stuff they want to show off, but it just makes me wonder, why is this tied into Sonic Generations? I get it to a degree, but I'm just, I guess, confused on the matter. Maybe they didn't think they'd be able to make enough Shadow stuff to warrant a full-priced game or something. Maybe that's the thought process. So they just threw in a, I guess, quote-unquote remaster of the original Generations. I don't really know if it's even a remaster, if it's just like the game again, you know? It's fascinating. Sonic is pretty cool. I can't believe they put him in another one of those 2-point games for some reason. They did one where they did a collab with 2-Point Hospital, and your favorite doctors and nurses and medical staff could dress up as Sonic characters, and now they're doing it again with their little museum thingy. I think they had the 3DS stages in this generation side. Maybe. That would be nice, though. I haven't really heard anything to, unfortunately, lead to believe that they're gonna be adding anything to the Sonic side, which is just like, that's weird, right? That's weird. It doesn't seem like they're adding anything to the Sonic side of Generations. What? He became invisible. I guess as soon as he starts to go back up, he's just no longer tangible. The wicked spider. Oh, there you go, Crash. I love you, Crash. Never forget that, Crash. Oh, if only we had a blue gem. That would hit so good right about now. Non-tangible spider is kind of a scary concept. That'd be a good band name. Hello, Wisconsin. We are Non-Tangible Spider. Thank you for showing up to our first show. We will rock you. Woo woo. Ow, I've been impaled. This Crash Bandicoot has been impaled. His heart has stopped, and I'm ever so sad. Damn it. Patience, young G-Pool. Patience, young G-Pool. You're full of virtue and wonder in life, but don't let that let you get carried away now. Let this be a lesson to all of you, okay? Another one of Cortex's heads. Oh. I wasn't sure if I was going to make that. But we're all well. My girlfriend! Soon. Soon I will have enough tokens to see my beautiful girl once more. There we go. She's right there. She's so beautiful and kissable. I can't believe it. I could be ever so lucky to have her in my life. What? Oi! Oh god, I'm just gonna let that play out. Oh. It's so much more important to get the ability to save than try to be cheeky here. Not that I should be super worried, but we did have a level where we spent 30 lives on and got a game over, so I am trying to be relatively careful with my play. I'm the gamer that hates repeating stuff. Woo! He says. We made it through yet another dastardly daring level. And all's well. Castle machinery. We're so close. I think there's only a few left, right? There's like this, there's an engine boss, and then I think there's like one more. That's so crazy how they tease you like that. My waifu has been saved. Everybody give it up for Crash Bandicoot. He gets it done. He loves women and so should you. I think these levels are mostly okay. Sometimes they can be pretty mean with the hot and cold pipe situation going on, like that, but they're usually okay. And the music is funny. The music gets a kick out of me. What do you mean I was spinning and everything? How dare you? How dare you? We gotta lock in now. There's no hope. There's no safety for one Bandicoot. Oh, dearie. Wow, yeah, that just fucking sends Crash to the fryer. No remorse for a Bandicoot here. Unbelievable. It's such a jaunty little tune. We're so back. Crash is the strongest soldier once again. The steam coming out of these is unbelievably scary. It would melt his skin right off. And I would hate if that happened to Crash Bandicoot. I never want to trust it when they just want me to jump down an empty pit like that. I know this game. What? Oh, here I am. Here I am. Crash is back. Sweet, delicious fruit. Is the Crash Bandicoot MOBA, like, is that still real? Is that still alive? Has that been shut down yet? Or have they given up on that? Oh, that's a tricky little platform right there. That'll freaking kill you. Blast you straight into that hot, hot pipe. Crash MOBA? Yeah. Crash Team Rumble or whatever it's called. It's like Dota or League of Legends or whatever. It's one of those kind of games. It's the latest and greatest from Crash Bandicoot that I have absolutely zero interest in ever touching. This is the take gaming. even further beyond. It was almost even further beyond, but then I beefed it there at the end. It's like, it's so easy to just tap up or down when you're just having a laugh, having a ball, jumping on crates and stuff. That's life. Dibba-dibba-doo. Dibba-dibba-doo. Yeah, the Crash Team Rumble came out and everybody forgot about it almost instantly. It was almost instantly. Everybody just came and went. Because it was just like, why? Nobody could understand why they did that after just how incredibly popular and successful Crash Bandicoot 4 was, you know? They're a mystery of a company, that Activision. Oh, I thought it was gonna go up for some reason. I was not ready. How could that be? IGN gave it a 7. That's true. And whatever IGN says goes. What does IGN stand for? Irate Gamer News? They love YouTubers? I would check out. That's such a big scary jump. Get out of my sight. I'm Crash Bandicoot. I rule the Wumpa Islands. These are my stomping grounds. Okay, now I'm ready. Now I understand. It's kind of crazy how it just starts with no, like, easing or nothing. Usually with these, they give you a little bit of, like, animation, but that one just goes. There we go. We cleared it. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. Dibba-dibba-doo. Nitrous Brio. The funniest little friend. I thought it was interesting how, like, in Crash 2, he's kind of fed up and done with Cortex and doesn't want anything to do with him. But then in Crash 4, they just decided, no, actually, we're Oomphies again, I guess. Oh, you have to jump on them. I thought you had to, like, hit it into the guy, but no. Just jump on the slime ball, and that'll get the job done. I like the music for this fight. They got that sweet little sassafras playing. Well, he's roid raging now. He exploded. Oh, I guess I don't just hit him. Okay. I thought you hit him, but I guess maybe you don't. No, I know what you have to do. You have to jump off of the blocks that he drops down. I get it. Imagine Game Network. It's somehow worse when you know what IGN means. You have to politely ask him to stop? That's probably true. Hi, Cube. Cube, do you like Crash Bandicoot? I would drink his juices in bottles. Mr. Pig! Mods? Mods? I like that he explodes. Oh. There we go. It somehow works if you jump off of the... Okay, well, we're doomed. We're doomed. I couldn't get on the tiny rock. That's unfortunate. It's okay. We've got, like, 31 lives. Boink. The rock has a weird collision. It sure does, doesn't it? Ow! Leave me be. Leave me be. Wait, stop. 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 He has 2 health bars and the tiny eye makes it look like his title is Dr. NTR. Well, if it works, it works. Why? Please, jump on the goo, Crash! Get on there! Get up on that thing! Shake it till you feel better. Good. What do you mean? I was on top of that goo and you know it, old man. I thought this guy was gonna be a cakewalk, but I can't jump on the goo. He got my ass with the mix-up. Get out of here. Boink. Alright, here comes his big green globs. Oh my god. I wish I could just spin to win on this man. Fuck. So what do you mean? What do you mean about that Crash Bandicoot for the PlayStation 1? What do you mean about that Crash Bandicoot for the PlayStation 1? I'm jumping on the blob. Easy peasy, breezy, sleazy. There. Okay. I'm calm. I'm capable. I'm well. My brain is big and makes me oh so smart. Okay? Alright, now scream at me. Scream at the top of your lungs. No. There we go. We bashed in his big little head. Hey Crash, G-Pool, Doctor, as the collision judge, I just want to rule in G-Pool's favor on that one. That was an illegal move. You get the yellow card. His performance-enhancing blob. That's scary. I think this is the last level before the Cortex battle, correct? Oh. This is like the most Crash Bandicoot 2 song that I've heard in the game. That's cool. Oh. Now there's yellow. Now they got cheese. Oops. Nice yellow card. Okay, I understand. I understand the assignment. Ow. I didn't understand the assignment, but that's okay. Ugh. I got a little carried away there. I got a little cattywampus. And nobody wants their favorite streamer to get cattywampus. That's a fate worse than death. I was hoping I could just reset the timer on it, but no, that's not how this bad boy works. Get in there, Crash. God, I love you. Okay. Easy. Ooh, I nearly just went off the edge of my own volition. There you go, buddy. I'm not... Aha! I should have known. I should have known this game would be fucked up like that. I did know, in fact. I predicted that sort of treachery, that sort of debauchery. I'm gonna go see my girlfriend. Wow. That was a surprisingly swift bonus stage. Anyway, look at that. We're cruising, baby girl. Hooray! Back to the lab again. Back to the lab. Oh, I missed your big thing, Cube. I missed out on most of the big PlayStation games growing up, but I did play Crash 1 on PS3 eventually. It's an awesome game. The save system is one of the most evil things I've ever seen, though. Just because it was a transition from Super Nintendo saving, which was often passwords. That's true. Well, this game, it also uses passwords, but you still have to do the same twisted stuff to get the password versus getting the memory card save. It's all the same no matter what. But you should play Crash 2, Cube. I think you'd really like it. Pardon? Sir? Awesome. Wonderful noise. Oh! You have to do Spyro 1 and Crash 2 era. Oh, nice. That would be cool. Cheese, Gromit. Spyro's cool. I like Spyro a lot. It's a very fun adventure game. Oi. Go, go, go. There you go, little buddy. Everything will be okay. It's so funny how so many of the puzzles, quote-unquote, can be solved just by stepping off to the side of the map. I don't like this electro pervert. I don't like that he's been imbued with this energy. Bup, 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 bup. Why can't I... Whatever. I don't like this electro pervert Spider-Man. He is sort of a pervert for it, though. Electro goes crazy on that shit. No, I got gooped. Electro perverts should just cut it out. Amen. Finally, somebody said what nobody was brave enough to say. Thank you, Cube. Oh god. He's like a mini-boss OBJ. Yeah, he can take blows. He can take Crash's mightiest swing. Ah! I missed. I missed. Unfortunate. Hey, Sunbaked. Welcome in. Enjoy your lurking and drifting in the pool. Go, Crash! Kill that man. That's right, buddy boy. Whoa! Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful, Crash. Great work. Chatting out of my mind for G-Pool and the Sharks. That's what I'm talking about. Chat, can we get some chat messages going in chat? Can we go crazy in the chat? Can we get some emotes in this chat room? Come on now, what are you waiting for? Oh, he just approaches me. He just approaches. He approaches that OBJ motherfucker. Well, here they come. The emotes are inbound. No way, the booby boys are here. Let's freaking go. Back up. Back up. Leave Crash Bandicoot alone. Oh. Pardon? Excuse me? Pardon me? Excuse me? I see why there are 2 lives right in front of that area. This game just throws lives at you sometimes. It's quite funny for that. It's almost like they knew it was too hard and this was their idea to fix it instead of fixing it. Just give them some lives. They'll make it through. Surely. We're so good. We're so back. Who needs to play the game? Oh god. I gotta play the game. I played the game! Wonderful. Whew. Cheese wins yet again. Until today, until now. The Great Hall. The Great Ball. His great balls. Oh. See, there's like a whole separate level to the side if you have like all the gems, but we don't. So I guess we just win. We get to go fight the boss now, right? Crazy level. Crazy silly level. I think I got 1 gem. Dr. Neocortex! There he is. I hate his voice in this game.
Done, Crash Bandicoot.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot. I've learned that green means kill. Your favorite little friend, Dr. Nitrous Brio, taught me that. Okay. Oh, I see. We've got to charge up our green gobs. It's such a strong impact. Yeah, no, the voice is, like, not good. That is hashtag not my cortex. Oh, fuck. Ha ha ha. No, I missed it. I missed the super shot. Get him. Power slinking back and forth. That's the way to do it, baby. Oh, poor Crash. Snacko, you would love Toronto. There's raccoon imagery everywhere. Yeah, somehow we lit his whole house on fire. I don't think we did that. I don't think that's on me. You can't put that hate on me. I was just platforming. Nice. On my way! Snacko's scurrying to the nearest bus stop at a real rapid rate. Ha ha ha! Ow! Frick! No! Damn it. I missed. Get in there. Ha ha ha! What about those TNT I exploded? Listen, that wasn't real. We just gotta do one more. Just one more. Hang in there, Crash. Oh! Yeah! Crash Bandicoot! Crash Bandicoot! Crash Bandicoot! Hee-haw! Wonderful. And his beautiful woman that holds him oh so high, in such high regard. Wow, Crash Bandicoot. I won! That game's alright. It's no Crash Bandicoot 2, but it's better than I remembered it. She loves him so much. She's going to kiss him all night. Created and developed by Naughty Dog. Thanks, Morgan.
Great. But you missed 28 gems.
No. No. Tragic. Oh well. I'm happy enough just beating it. And really, other than that one part where we were jumping across the bridge with all the holes in it, we didn't have too much trouble. There were some parts that we had to like sort of brute force our way through for sure, but really, the game's difficulty isn't that bad, I don't think. Again, it's a hard game for sure. Don't let me lead you astray there. It is a hard game, but in my head it was so much harder than I remember it being. But I just love that Bandicoot so much. Thanks, Mutato Musica. Where would we be without you? It's really well designed. Do you think the save system just makes it harder? Yeah, I'd say that's a fair assessment. Thanks, Paul. I'm not gonna skip Paul. That would be rude. That would be rude. Alrighty. Let's see. But that was fun. It was really nice to come back to this old song and dance. Jesus Christ. He came at ya. What the hell? What the heck? Let's see. Thanks, Paul. But yeah, that was Crash Bandicoot. I'm happy that we could do it in a single stream. I feel pretty good. Oh, and I guess I should mention, tonight's the last night you can pre-order the 3 Full Moon t-shirt. This one right here. After tonight, after we all go to bed and get tucked in, we're going to only have the very, very limited stock of like test shirts, one of each size on Clover's website. So if you wanted a shirt, now's the time to go into the merch store on cloverchiba.com and get a 3 Full Moon t-shirt. I believe we'll still be able to keep the art prints and sticker packs up for a while longer, but yeah, the shirts are very much a limited time thing, so now's your last chance to get 3 G-pulls on your chest. And the cool logo on the sleeve. It's pretty freaking badass. Let's see. And a Thrash. You cannot forget Thrash. Yeah, let's see. I will be back on Friday night at 9 p.m. We're gonna finish Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. And it's gonna be a blast. Okay, everybody? And then on Sunday at 4, more Pokemon Coliseum with Arugi Blues. A fun little fishy friend. Wonderful stream. Thank you all for joining me here tonight. As per usual, there's my links in case you want to follow me or join the Discord where you can see all sorts of cool images of your favorite Swell Time G-Pool. And I gotta see who we're gonna go raid. I think I wanna go see... What have I got? Let's go see Clover. Clover is drawing right now, and she did the art for that t-shirt, so we gotta go say hi and say thank you, right? Let's go raid Clover Chorby. She's a wonderful friend and a wonderful Oomphy. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. It was nice to go and like finally see this game through to the end. Maybe one day I could stomach doing like all the boxes in Crash 2. Maybe. I don't think I definitely couldn't do it for this game. Maybe not 3, but maybe Crash 2. Maybe. Here's your raid message. Crash Bandicoot lol lamau. There you go. There you go. But yeah, thank you everybody. I'll see you on Friday night for the finale of Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Looking forward to it. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.